There we go. Jazzed it up a little. uh, that pre-market may not look like much, but I think we're in for a doozy of a day. So I can't wait. Gonna be pumping the dollars. Oh, this is nothing too amazing. So, like, we just had a strong pre-market, so that's going to potentially spook the short sellers. So we're getting very close to potential squeeze, basically. The reason it retracted is just everybody's taking their money. First person on Reddit to say, "Oh my God," whatever. It's going to start a panic, right? But that's not going to change the fact that we've already tested 16, and well, pretty close to 16, and that's in the after hours and the pre-market. So it basically sets us up that the coming um, let's say path is already broken down. So there's not a lot of walls. There's not going to be a lot of resistance. So it's going to be good. Yeah, this is what a pre-squeeze looks like. Yes. Um, so as I said, countless times now, right? In a squeeze scenario, you have building blocks of pressure. So it goes. Usually there's a big kind of push, like a 20% or something. Then it rests, then it builds, or it declines, right? But there's usually a push that kind of spooks everyone or all the short sellers. Then there's a rest or a retraction, but it doesn't completely erase it. And then the strength builds and builds and builds, and then eventually it gets to the point where they're like, "Oh shit!" And then there's a rush to the door. And the faster it builds, the more aggressive the squeeze will be because they have less and less time to think about it. And so yeah, if we would have kept that 8% on open, which we might still get, um, that's basically we've gone up over 50% in the last 5 days, and so that's going to just hammer. All the new short sellers are gone, and all the historic short sellers are going to get toasted as we go over. What is the number? I think it's 16 or higher. So basically, as soon as we get over 16, all the eights and the nines are pretty much gone. So anyone that took a short position at $8 or $9, and that was that huge 850 line, all those people are gone. And so they're probably, like, most of them are gone already, but they'll be guaranteed gone when we hit 16. So yeah, I'd say 16 is probably going to kick us off. So the quicker we get there, the more aggressive the potential for a squeeze. So if we go back to 13, it doesn't matter as long as we go back to 16. And in fact, if we actually dip and then rapidly erase the dip, it actually is beneficial. Because if we plummet, generally that's short selling, piling in because we're too high. But if you reverse that, if you completely stop them, then they all have to get out. So all of that selling becomes an immediate buying pressure. And then it becomes FOMO. And then it basically goes whomp, and you get the Volkswagen kind of deal there, where it's like, but Volkswagen's a different story because there's a lot of different things. Um, but anyways, the reason why the chat's a little bit flashy is because we're very close to at least the potential of a squeeze. Whereas all that other crap for the last couple months, it was too early. But now we're right at the peak, we're right at the top, and basically, if we can keep the aggression up, then it's just going to blow up. And fuck, it's going to be glorious. So, yeah. Um, you can do whatever you want. If you want to take a long and a short position, that's basically hedging. So basically, at that point, if you take two positions in both directions, you're basically saying, I think the stock's going to go nowhere, or I don't care where it goes as long as it goes somewhere a lot. So it depends on which way you're playing it, if you're a seller or a buyer. So that's fine. Citadel might know that something's about to happen. So they decided they're going to just hedge their bets. And then when one way happens or the other happens, they'll just sell one and ride the other. Easy peasy. And they're probably making money loaning out shares and all this other stuff because that's what Citadel and those groups do. They buy stuff to loan it out and they take on positions to be a market facilitator. And they make their money not by gambling, but being a facilitator that, has their fingers everywhere. So, yeah. I guess the master of, I would say, is Citron. Citron's the master of the shorts, but I think they got burned on GME, didn't they? But I don't really know what should I say? The celebrities of the stock world. Doesn't really matter too much. All that matters is in less than 30 minutes, we're about to see the world. Oh, it's going to be something. Oh, yeah, it's quite possible. Yeah. I don't know if that's still currently true. Wait for the dip, Paul. I'll be calling it as it happens. But, yeah, we'll see. I'm just going to set up the charts and stuff right now, so just give me a second. Do. Oh, I got an email earlier this morning, and the microphone without the stand is going to be here by 8 p.m. So chances are it will happen during the stream. So I'll have to just go out and fight Amazon. But today is going to be a day. Going to be exciting. Yes, I can look up the stuff, HODL. I was just not confirming anything that I haven't seen myself, right? You're asserting that it's true. That's fine. I haven't seen it, so I can't assert to the group, if you will, that anything is true until I can confirm it, because, you know, that's just good diligence. Yeah, this is going to be a pretty good day. So, I'm looking forward to today for sure. This animated GIF just summarizes my non-emotional voice, but that's how I'm feeling on the inside. You got to get the fist pumping going. Thank you, animated GIF. You say more than I can. Oh, all right. So how much time do we got? 15? 15 or so minutes. Yeah. Okay. So we will see this, or sorry, 25 minutes. We'll see this pick up most likely. I don't think our pre-market's going to go negative. It's basically going to be a buying surge, then we drop, then we go Nova, or huge bloodbath if things go poorly. But either way, it's going to be super exciting. I think, however, if we can avoid the bloodbath, because you do have a whiplash, and the whiplash is probably going on right now. So we went up 8%. We're now down to 2%. So that's your burning off. So now it's going to be 2% to blank. Then we have to hold. Then we have a tiny reduction at 10:30, and then we go to the moon. Or we go to the moon, 10:30 dips us a little bit, and then we go to the moon some more. We have to stop for a refuel somewhere. But it's good if we can shake the people out early, then that should play in perfectly for us. So this may be the time you want to get in. Generally, I don't recommend getting in the pre-market because if we open at 2, then we're going to red, and then you would buy in then, and then it would come back and course correct. But I don't know. It's a gamble. You know, I am pretty sure we're heading to 16. It might be a little pre-early for that, but again, I've seen stranger things, right? So, and who knows, we might get hit by another fucking robot, you know? Maybe 15's the magic number for Silver Lake. They're going to want to sell off or something. So, if all things go well, I think we're heading to 16 plus. And then we'll probably get our ass hauled back from 17, 18, or something ridiculous down to 16, and then down to 14, and then we'll work our way up to 16. Because we shouldn't be over 15 until the end of fall. No, wait, end of summer. End of summer. So we're 2 months early for 15 being our bottom. So we should expect some type of flying up and down between 14 for quite a while. But that's not to say we can't make a shit ton of money before we come down. Cough, cough, GME, $400. God. So. Oh, yeah. We're not going to 100K. Jesus. Stock will be split, divided in the number. We may get fundamentally in one time in its lifetime to 100K of value, but the stock will never say 100,000. Yeah, it probably wouldn't even ever say 1,000. They'll divide the stock before it even gets there. Yeah, but 500,000 now, that's a number that's more sane. God. All right, I'm going to take a break here, just vocally. And yeah, we'll start up the pre-market 5 minutes too. And we'll take a ganders. You'll take it and you'll like it, Belts. It's gonna be gone in about another 5 minutes. All right, if that's too much seizure for you, then there, we'll just have dancing ATM guy. I reserve to use this this later though. When we start rolling in money, he's coming back out. All right. That's gonna be us. Yeah, that's it. We're gonna be dancing at the ATM. Oh, it's gonna be great. I miss those days. Yeah. All right. All right, I'll start doing the pre-market, pre-flight checks. Not much to really say though. In about 3 minutes. So get your food warmed up. Get yourself all ready because the first 10 minutes are going to be probably nuts, and then if we start going, it's not going to stop for about an hour. So pee in the plant, take a turd out back, whatever you got to do before this party starts, because you're not going to want to miss it. Some action for once. It's great. Oof. Don't know if my heart can take it. Well, I'm eternally pessimistic about any stock, so I'll help weigh you out. I don't think we're going back to 13, and if it's 13, it's high 13s. 14 could still rubber band us, and I expect us to go back down. But if we're going to 13, it's just going to be like a dip kind of deal. We're not going to stay there forever. But if my money is right that we're going to be 30 by December, right? Then we're still too early for 14. But it doesn't mean we can't stay there. You know, it'll just mean it's harder to stay here. So, well, let's see. Let's see, Belts. Let's see. The good thing about the stock market: money, mouth, put where. Oh, and I found where the missing 10K went. I forgot I had to pay rent with shares because I still don't have my insurance money. That's where my money's gone. I've been paying rent for the last 3 months using shares, but we were so red, I didn't notice. Well, we'll see. All right, let's flip over. Oh, wrong button. This one. All right. So this is where we left off yesterday. So really, a lot of this could have, been an aftermarket breakout, basically. Basically, that day pendant got fulfilled overnight. And that's kind of what I was alluding to here. You could see there was pent-up energy, but it was too risky that it was going to turn because we're basically like a coiled spring, right? All of the pressure for the whole day was just kind of sitting there waiting to pop, but it can pop either way. So I stayed in overnight in case we gapped up, which is common. And I guess I haven't really seen the after hours, so let's take a look at it. Yeah, so we basically, look at that. So we basically broke out, drifted, and then we gapped up as normal. So not bad. So we got a combination of a breakout and, whatever. So now we've kind of drifted right back, but we're still along the bottom trend line. So that's actually very good. Means we'll go sideways and up. It'll take a lot more effort to go down than it will to go up. So that should set us off for a good run. And excellent. And 1550, 1580 is going to be our kind of danger zone where selling might reoccur. So we're going to set up some lines just to give us a sense of where the hell we should be. Actually, I'll have to leave the extended hours on. Okay, and we're going to need a couple of lines that stem from here, just so we have a general sense of existing trends. So this one won't matter. This one. Okay, and we'll just take this guy and move him over here. And we'll take this guy. This is our gasoline match speed. Okay, we'll put this guy over here. Okay. So these are like our speed lines that we could potentially do. Good. And then our max already was 1438 yesterday, which is pretty much where we are now. So this is our floor. Let's put a line there. 48. Good enough. And our high, somebody told me, was 50, 80. Don't see the 80 though. So I will just put this here. Okay. And let's go back to see where our support and resistance lines are from the past. Now, come on. Ugh. All right. I hate auto zooming. I disable it all the time because it's just so shitty. I mean, it does its job, but blinds me. Okay, so we're looking good. So this, after we get over 17, we gap up to 19 with a potential stop at around 18 something. So we're right here. So we're looking at the gapping from here to here, which is $16. So 16 is going to be a turnaround point, potentially. If we get over 16, then we get a boost. And then we're heading to 17, 18. Then we get a boost. And then once we get over 19, 20, we're looking at free falling because, sweet Jesus, that's a little too high too fast. But we're already halfway up. So basically, we were able to come from 2 to this amount, basically. So this is a little bit more of a squeeze because other factors, like it's not going to be the same. We're not going to have the same type of squeeze. But we got to keep in mind that we can get a fraction of this. And even if we get a fraction of this, it puts us into the 50s if we get the same size. But just playing with the technicals, just presuming all things go poorly, this is our next fight. If we blow through all of this, then God help us. It's probably going to trigger a squeeze, and we're off flying. But if we don't, if they somehow, the hedgy ladder attacks get us, this is where we're going to be doing our fighting today. This will be our battlefield. So what's the top of this guy? So the top of this guy is 1725. Okay, so 1725 is going to be our kickoff point, basically, for the free run. Then it will come here, and this was 2030 to, well, that doesn't close, 1990. So it'll be 1990, and 2030 will be this guy. Okay, it's 1 minute and 20 seconds to D-Day. Ooh, I love stocks for this reason. But yeah, so another thing I wanted to add, that was from 2, right? We went from 2 to 20 basically, but we're starting now at 14, or potentially we're starting at 9. So that's 9 to 90 if we had basically the same squeeze. It's not exactly correct. It's actually 160, but you get the idea. So yeah, holy crap. Yeah, witness me, brother. All right, let's get into the trenches, because here it goes. They're going to blow the whistle, and we're going to go over the top. Okay, everything's primed. My trading account's ready to go. Okay. And... Ooh. Woo. Big woo. Just got to calm those nerves. Okay, 10 seconds. And open. Okay, wasn't exactly 10 seconds. Okay, good. So these will be very important opening seconds. So what we want to do is solidify and push up. Oh God, look at that volume. 12 million on open. Oh, sweet Jesus, we're going to go flying. Oh, man. How much? 16 million volume right now on the professional trading software. Let me just drag that a little closer. Woohoo. 16 and half a million. 16 and 600,000. 16 and 700,000. Oh boy, she's going fast. So we just got to lock in the greens, and then we'll be good to go. Yeah, look, the sellers aren't even strong. Look at how tiny they are. Good. Get rid of all these paper hands. So that's a little bit of panic. So there's your retail investors trying to lock in their profits, blah, 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 blah. And then watch the green come and just wipe them right out. Yeah, that buy in the beginning basically told you the buyers are out in force. So not a good idea to sell. And once the sellers realize that, it's over. And we've locked it in. Come on. Let's get this over with. Put the nails in their coffin. Yep. There we go. Diamond hands are rewarded. See? All about having those rock steady hands. Don't let that red scare you. The volume basically just shows that it's, a handful of paper-handed people. We came swinging with 12 million volume. That was a mix of buy and sell. You're not going to put a fucking dent in that. That is pretty impressive for this little stock. We're now at 21 million volume. Holy fuck. It hasn't updated yet here. And we're what, 1 minute in? 2 minutes in? 3 minutes in. Jesus. Still not our personal best, but this is about as much volume as we get on a bad day. And we've managed to do that in 2 minutes. I bet you we're the top of the list on volume. Oh no, Tesla's getting, AT&T is getting pooched. More volume than us? Okay, I know this is interesting, but I need to see this. 11. Okay, it just hasn't updated then. Will be better. AT&T's taken an A tier knee. Okay. Yeah, don't let them shake you out. So this is just undue pressure, and it'll get erased. So let's put these guys around here. So we want to see it basically travel up that line. Would I buy right now? Probably. I would try to get it on a red if it gets pushed down. But this isn't a bad price. We're not even close to anywhere we were in the pre-market. So basically, we're going to just go back up the way we came. These will offer support resistance kind of deal, but until we get to 1540, there's no major risk of cataclysmic. These sellers are basically, the buyers are not there, and then people are just hitting sell all, right? But you see the volume's not there. So it's not cataclysmic, even though it looks scary and it probably is spooking retail investors. It's not that bad until those reds get a lot bigger. So I'd say probably now is a good time to buy. Somewhere along this red. Because when the buyers come back, they'll just erase this. Yeah, see? And this is only like a quarter of the volume. So they can do basically three times more than what they're showing. So it looks spooky, but it ain't spooky. Yeah, still looking good. I may try to game the next surge here. Because I could sell here, buy here, and then ride it up. But the problem is I run the risk that when this kicks off, I'm not going to be in the market. We'll see. We'll see. I'll use my delicate fingers. Yeah, it looks like we shook off all the paper hands. We'll see. Yeah, no resistance. See the volume? Almost no volume, and we're basically moving quickly. Yeah, that's good. Well, hope you got in when I told you to. May not still be the best long-term play, right? I don't know where we're headed, but it was not looking like we're going to crash. That was for sure. Sweet. All right, we're going to need a breather. Oh my lord. We're going to need a breather in a second, though. All right, so now it's getting a little dicey. You see how it's stretching way too far? It's trying, but it's probably going to need a red breather. So what's going to happen is it's going to hit that line, and then it's going to go whank red. Then we'll be okay. Because people are going to want to profit take. This is way too high in a single run. Oh, they're trying, but oh, they are trying. Okay, so that might be part of the red. Let's see. Yeah, I think we need a little bit of red there. A little bit more. So what you're seeing in the background is there's incredible rushing of water, and then there's also selling going on in the background. And you can see that sometimes the selling has taken over, and then when the selling backs off, you know, but this needs red. We need to solidify with this or we're crashing. Come on. Oh. It's getting, yeah. So, this happened, right? Because people were unsure. But now with the profit taking, this one's going to be down to 1420 when this one hits. And if this comes down really hard, we'll fly to 1360 or so. Because remember, we still have to do a dip, right? And the markets are not that strong. So don't get too hyper. Because this was unpaid for. And we saw the negativity, right? So this might come into a power shape. And we'll see. We will see. Yeah, there's a lot of profit-taking pressure that you have to burn through. Right now, we're basically on thin ice. And so if things go, just a push in the wrong direction, then we're gonna drop. Now, if we continue to probably here, we might stabilize and then we can. But I think basically based on this negativity, you're going to see all these people rush to the exit, and that's going to just throw us down because we went up too fast. We're looking at 37.6 million volume right now. So this is still low volume sell-off, but I think the buyers are going to just step out of the way and let it go. Yeah. If that gets below here, we're going to go into a breakdown. So I'm going to bail and lock in my profits, and then I'm going to try to buy down here. Yeah. No, you don't try to fight the market. If it's going to try to do what it's going to do, then let it go. And then if I have to buy back in a little bit higher, then tough tits, I guess. Let's see. The buyers are really strong though. But we're just in a really bad position with the sellers. Yeah. Then we're going to get a boost. Yeah. And we're going to get a second boost. That boost was kind of pushed back. There it is. And there we go. But that's good. If we can just bleed them out without too much down, that's not going to stunt the rest of the day. We just have to get rid of all the weak-handed people. Now, of course, we're adding to the problem. Yes, but we're not idiots here. So we're not going to bag hold if we don't have to. Yeah, this is starting to look like an upswing. Yeah, it's looking good. Those sellers are just around the corner. You can see them keep slapping the stock, eh? Bastards. All right. I think we're going to try to push through. I'm going to bet on that. Okay, I'm back in. Mm. Yeah, I'll catch up on the chat in a minute. I'm just staring at the chart, trying to work my orders here. It's about 50-50, but it still feels positive. It looks negative, but feels positive, so I'm kind of meh. See how the sellers react to this, see how strong they are. If they can push this all the way down, then it's not worth getting in. Nope, they can't. Yeah, it's going up. All right, I'm in. Yeah, if the sellers weren't able to destroy that, then basically it just means we're going up. That was the last seller hurrah. So I'd buy in any time on this red, basically. All right. So we're now at 45 million volume. Okay. Okay. It's looking good. This is us just charging up for a breakout. So I would make sure you have every red cent. I think in 3,000. Okay, I can buy another 250 shares. Oh, I can buy even more now. Thank you for the temporary discount. Sweet. All right, I'm all in 100%. So I'm already up $700 plus the 3,000 overnight. Excellent. Did that? Oh shit. Did I execute that order on the wrong? Hold on. Oops. Oh, I did. I executed the order on the wrong fucking currency. Ah, Jesus. Just lost like 2% on that trade. I was like, where's my shares? Oh man. I lost $20 in conversion fees. Even though I made. God damn it. That's what I get for moving things around. Limit sells? No, I do market almost all the time. I don't like the fact we're teetering here. Doesn't look good. Oh, I need to get this stupid thing out of this wrong account. There we go. Now I can sell these because I put them in the wrong account. There we go. Oh, that was fucking stupid. Okay. Sweet. I think I lost $1,000 in currency conversion. Son of a bitch. All right. That is what you get for clicking the wrong button. Damn. Oh well. $1,000 is nothing. Though it cuts into my obvious profits. All right. Let's pop out the chat here so I can see you guys. Minimize this. I need more real estate if I'm gonna do dumb things like this. Okay, excellent. So I'm basically looking at this chart as well, and then I'm just using something off the top of the screen to do orders. So you're not missing much. I like this chart better than the chart that comes with the other thing. All right, so we're gonna let this baby ride, and I'm gonna buy back in my 250 shares that went to the wrong account. Jesus. Come on. Give me a little bit of red so I can get... There we go. Now I'm in. Okay, 200 shares. Since it moved up a little. All right, now I'm all in the right account. Let's check. Hell yeah. Okay. Well done, Tom. Okay, so this would probably be a push back up. If it shows any red, I'd buy in, and then when it surges back, you can bail. Okay. Okay. So let this thing come back now. All right, time to get comfy on the couch. Money in my bank account. So probably around 1420 will be kind of the ceiling, since this line was this black line represents the resistance line. Or sorry, this blue line represents the slow line. Sorry. So we'll put that here. We'll put this here. So these are going to be our lines. or momentum. So we're still on track. But yeah, we should come back into here in the near future. And then hopefully we surge up, hit this line, bounce, kind of like we did here. And then off we go. But at least the major paper handing is done. So we've burned through them. So now positivity should take over till about 10:10, 10:20. And then we'll have our dip. And life is good. Oh yes, for those that are new, feel free to sub. I'm a little busy trading stocks, so I can't see what's going on. I did just see the wall of yellow, though. All right, come on, green. So I don't like the weakness we're seeing here, but we're not seeing any strength from the sellers either. So it's them just kind of figuring shit out, it seems like. So there we go. Okay. And now we're going to go a little retraction. Okay, so you probably want to bail on this now. And then we'll have some red that comes down to probably here. Get back in, ride her up if you're a day trader. There you go. Healthy red. And it burns, burns, burns. That ring of fire. That ring of fire. Me, 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 me. Okay, so now we should have a tiny red. And then we should start to turn around. Okay, I'm back in. Do, 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 do. Come on, buyers. You can push it back, at least to the blue line. Yes, I do both. I try to buy on a red, sell on a green. That way you don't get bad orders. I really don't care about the pennies. It doesn't matter. And when the market's this fluid, you're not going to get, you know, you might be off by a penny or so, but it's not going to be too bad. Come on, green. You're going to push it. Push it real good. Oh, that's disappointing, but not critical. But if you keep that up, I'm going to have to get out again. Come on, green. Push it real good. Burm, 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 Banana. Get us over 14. We're still good. But where the hell's our buyers? Come on. We're running the risk of a huge slap red coming up if we don't push. Fuck. I'm gonna have to get out. Come on, green. Push it real good. GME is negative 6%. Looks like it's all coming over here. That's probably that's what got us. This is probably weighing on us. How's the rest of the market? Burning. Yeah. All right, so on the next swing up, I'd get out of the market until we see the rest of the market is going. This is probably your last chance to get out. So let it go up a little and then bail. It's starting to get dicey. All right, I'm out. I got myself another 400 bucks. All right. It'll probably settle around here, but I don't like what I'm seeing here. Just because green's not pushing as hard as it can. Plus, we're coming up on 10:30, so yeah. Get GME out here. Okay. Why the hell can't you display? There you go. Okay. GME is thinking about recovering. Dow's thinking about it. Okay. Oh, GME is surging. But not by much. Yeah, I'm going to stay out of the market for now. We're too close to the bottom for starters. And it's not looking positive. Green should have been a lot stronger. So it looks like we're going to start our dip early. I'm going to double check I'm out of the market. Because sometimes I'm not. And I royally fuck up. Yeah. I think other people are going to say the same thing. They're going to step out, which allows the sellers to take over. And then if the sellers don't destroy us, then we'll come back with a vengeance. Yeah. Well, I'm an active day trader. It's the only way I can feed myself right now. It's definitely not easy to call. And I have to trust my senses, but it's self-doubt, right? You don't know if you're right. You're like, yeah. I'll be proven right eventually. But is it right now or is it later? So, looks like I'm going to be proven right. Yeah. Because, yeah, that was all red flags. Once you said GME took a nosedive, I was like, oh shit. Then I checked the Dow and I was like, oh no. And there's no way with all of these raining on us. All we need is a breath to cause us to crash right now. And I'm like, well, that's probably going to be it. Eventually we'll hit a point where it's discount and people get back in. But I don't want to be holding no bags, so I'm going to step out of the way, let her go, and then I'll buy more shares and ride her up. So yeah, I still think that today is going to be a pretty positive day, but yeah, we gotta We got our dip coming up at 10:30, so we need some red in here somewhere. That volume was small, but significant. We are now at 60 million volume. Yeah. Yeah. So I can feel that we're going to have a huge surge of green at some point. You can see it, but that moment is not this moment. So you got to be quick about getting back in as well. But yeah, my spidey senses just told me about this though. It's one thing I do well. I can feel the drops because I hate them so much. But it's good. But you can see that this green just wants to go like ramp. Like it really wants to. But that's not to say that the red won't come and smash it afterwards. So it's like you can't have both. You can't be out of the market and catch the greens. But yeah, it's a little hard because I want the greens. Usually I just ride out the reds so I get all the greens, but I've learned my lesson, I think. Yeah, I'll be a bag holder again soon enough. Oh, oh, promote Marshall. There you go. Yeah, bag holders. Yeah. All right. So that was a bit of a defensive play by Green, but not enough. So GME and the Dow are starting to stabilize. But again, it's too close to the dip for my liking. So this is probably just a dead cat. Just because we're basically up 50%. So if we look away for a second, and hopefully a stock doesn't fly away, which it normally does when I look away, right? So we came up like this and we paid a bit here, right? But if this wind blows the wrong way, we could easily bring us down to like 1350. And because we gapped up, there's limited support here. So if things go really south, we're going back down to 1320 or 1294, right? Um, then we'll go up afterwards, but we're just looking at the profit taking. These people, if they get spooked, we run the risk of a severe red. But they should be kind of, you know, pushed out here. But you can already see, right? We've erased pretty much yesterday. So if this goes below 1346, then we risk a rundown basically. We can even look at we can watch it on the 30-minute scale. Yeah, because we had our pennant breakout, which is good, and now we're getting dragged right back into the pennant. And now we basically run the risk of breaking down from the pennant, which is, actually I could do that right here. Here and here. Yeah, here and here. So that was almost a breakdown. So 1375 will be our collapsing point, more than likely. And things will start to get worse. Yeah, basically where they did, somewhere around 14. Because that would be the smaller pennant, and this would be the true pennant, if you will. All right. Anyways, that's the risk we're trying to mitigate here by not participating. And then once that figures itself out, then I think we're going to have another pennant breakout kind of deal, and we'll go flying. into the wilderness. Yeah, so 71, 75. All right, let's go back to the 1 minute. So is it this line? This line, this line, this line, and this line. Yeah, see, that has the nice strong, but I'm not sold yet. So yeah, this bottom blue line is our dangerous line. Ooh, which we might cross with the 1030 dip. Oh, yummy. Discount tendy time's coming. I'm out of the market. Yes, I got to double check. Somebody mentioned about the Citadel buying in. I don't know anything about it, though. I was too busy dancing around with my profits. Oh, it's going to be gourmet dog food today. We're at 64 million volume. So 3 times our high volume, basically. Actually, well, or 6 times. We try to do 10 million by 10. So yeah, so we're 60. So 6 times our regular volume. Or so not regular volume, or high volume. Yeah. Well, you're a moderator now, so you can also post the link. So repost it in Thousand Airs, but you can even post the link now in the chat. I think. You guys mentioned you had link posting powers now. Okay, so this is pretty good. We're cresting. We're rolling over. But the red's not very strong. The red should be quite strong. All of these blue lines you see, except for the bottom one, are meaningless. They're just to give me a sense of direction. When I flip around and zoom a lot, it's difficult to get a feel for direction. But that bottom one is the breakdown point. So if we go over it, oh, here we go. So, oh, so close. Yeah, so once it crosses this line, I expect it to plummet till a good 20 cents or so. And then that will also correspond with probably this bottom line. And then you're going to have a double boost, and that will be a dead cat. To which I bet Trey is yelling right now, it's not a dead cat. Oh, it's really trying. So there's at every bottom, there's always a support line. So that's what happened there. But once you touched it once, the second time's not going to be as strong. That's hesitant. That's a good sign that it will turn around. Oh, can it hold it? And just because it turned around doesn't mean it turns around forever. It just means the next one will be green. Because the sellers have ran out of juice for that short period of time or whatever, that time frame. Yeah, see, there's your green. And then you want to see how fast that green gets erased. So if you remember the slow-mo days, now we're kind of in fast mo. So we're going through multiple patterns in the same minute. So this is why it gets confusing sometimes, because my mind speeds up to this speed, and then the stock just goes to zero volume, and then it's like, the fuck's going on? But once I get in the groove, everything's good. So yeah, so the weakness showed the reversal. There's the reversal. Then we go back to our regular scheduled programming. And here we are. That is why you don't FOMO. Because you would have just lost a bunch of money. That was a mini dead cat bounce. Essentially played out in under a minute. All right, cue the Titanic music. Oh, yeah, this gotta do our morning dip. Get it out of the way so we can get rich. We don't want it too early, but the writing's on the wall. The blood's in the water. This baby's sinking. Yep, there's your volume spike. A desperate attempt for Leo DiCaprio to stay afloat. There's our iceberg. And we're about to sink. It's a good pushback, but I don't think it's gonna have the power. Even if we go sideways, 1030 is gonna finish it off. Let's see. Oh yeah, if we got SSR, that'd be awesome. But I mean, that's a 10% drop though. That'd be pretty devastating. Yeah, just wait. As soon as there's blood in the water, you're gonna have people that were on the fence are all gonna pile in, and you're gonna get a rout. Yeah. Doing a pretty good job of not panicking though. But the natural course of the stock is going to pull us down, at least to 1030. But so far we haven't seen too much panicking. There was here. This was a lot of overselling. This is all natural, organic. Yeah, you can't go up 30% and have a nice 1030. It's like we went up 16% basically. Your 1030 is going to be heavy profit taking. So far, it's actually pretty good. This is decent. We've only gone down 4%. It's not bad. So yeah, try to avoid touching that buy button before 1030. Even if it looks good. Oh, and we'll see today if there's somebody that buys 2 minutes before key times. So I wonder if that person's going to show up. So we'll see a sell-off just at 10:28. he's 2 minutes early on things. Or she. If you're waiting it out, I would probably have bailed. Well, I did bail ages ago. I'd probably still bail and then just get back in at 10:30 if you can day trade. I don't think it's going to be cataclysmic. We're doing a pretty good job of supporting it. But the odds are not in our favor for a bull run right now. Should continue to be negative till 10:30. How negative is something I can never predict. You don't know severity until you see the people playing. Because volume dictates severity, and you can't predict volume. At least not easily. Or accurately. And I'm gonna not touch this with a 10-foot pole. Gonna hit a point, and then there's gonna be a big red, and it's just gonna go slap. Okay, so let's see how these guys are doing. Sideways and sideways. So we'll come back here. Sideways, sideways, up. This up or sideways? It's sideways. Yeah. And this is up. Yeah. Yeah, even though it looks like it's going up, it's hasn't done anything impressive. What are we here? Yeah, we're sideways after a drop, but basically sideways aside from the hype yesterday. Okay. Oh. Looks like it's going to attempt, but I wouldn't trust it. Just going to quickly erase the boat so I can see better. Okay. It is looking like a nice power shape, but 10:30 is literally moments away. Okay. This is where you get your diamond hands. Volume is weak on that red. Really hard to tell here. There's like no volume, and they're duking it out. It's like it's slap fight right now, just back and forth, red, green, slap, 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 with no volume. Oh, green won that fight, or at least the next couple seconds. Jeez. And now it's red again. Yeah. Yeah. Diamond hands is both buying and selling in my books. You know, you have to know not to sell on the way up, and you need to not buy on the way down. Yeah. Gotta have that patience. Yeah, exactly. It's all about rewiring your brain. But once you start treating going down as just as bad or worse than losing money, then you start to feel it. But it's not bad to go down, so you don't really need to worry about that too much. But if you start training your brain to think it's bad, then you start avoiding drops, like stepping away from them. Why go through the hole when you can step around it, basically? Okay, so what time is it? 10:29. So they're trying to boost hard. So I'm gonna have to get my sell order back ready to go. Or sorry, my buy order. Ready to rock. Okay. So 10:30 is like a historic, they press the sell button at that time. So right afterwards, the minute afterwards can be a surge, but the minute of isn't. Okay. Sweet. I have bought a lot more shares. I'm not in yet. All right. The rest of the market. I think this is a trap. Admiral Akbar smells a trap. They didn't have their dip. I think they're delaying their dip. You could kind of argue that this was the dip, but I don't think so. I think we're going to have a second dip. So call it what you may, bull trap or otherwise. Uh, this looks nice, but I don't think so. So you could buy in and ride the short term. I'm not sold that we're free of down yet. Admiral Justin Barr smells traps. Yeah, we should be going up a lot more aggressively. Something's not right. Hmm. It's a weird sensation. I know something's wrong, but I don't know what. And the microphone's not muted. I'm just watching these lines. The Dow, I think, is going to turn. And we didn't go up like we should have. So I think we didn't have our 1030 dip, which means it's going to happen at 1040. So you can technically go up in this intra period, or we'll just, because we've already gone up, we might just go down and try to hit new lows at 1040. Since we avoided the breakdown blue line, we did dip, but we didn't crash. I think we're overdue. The Dow's still going down. GME is slowing down. Ooh, GME just took a bucket of money. Shit. I think we're going to go up and then we're going to crash. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to go up and then we're going to crash. Okay, I'm going to get in then. All right, I'm in. I'm going to ride this up. So this is making the power S shape. Look at GME. They're fucking dumping money. That's going to translate over to us. I'll just have to play this one tight. Yep. Yep. Yeah, that's a power shape, and if everything's good, then I'm up 200 bucks already. Nice. Daddy's not eating dog food today. I get big, fat, juicy steaks. Now, if we get a lot of height, then our dip won't be that bad. If we get too much height, then we're going to crash, and the dip will set it off. Come on, Green. Do your surge so I can get rich. So you got to play this one tight. This is going to reverse after a bit of a run. I just don't know how big of a run. Woot, 600 bucks in the bank. Haven't sold yet though. 1,000 bucks. Yeah, there you go. So see, someone else pulled the trigger quicker than I could. So green will try again to push up, and then that's your cue to sell. If it doesn't beat where the green was previously, then sell. If it beats this, it's going to go some more, and that was just somebody doing a quick profit take. The volume says we're going to keep going though. Yeah, we just completely erased that guy's sell, and we're still green. So if we can just get back up to 1403, then we're golden. We're going to go for a run. So again, I don't know when the run's going to stop, but I do expect a turnaround. So I'm just going to call it as I see it, and then when the signs say danger Will Robinson, I'll let you know. Okay, that's our resting on our way up. I like dog food because it has little pictures of dogs on them. It helps the sadness when you've lost so much money on the markets. Generally, I make about 46% a year, upwards to 60 something. But we had that like month and a half period where we were stuck at like 10 or 8 or 9 or something. And it was just like, fuck, I have no other source of money. So, proverbial dog food it was. It still doesn't look too bad. Looks like a breather. If this doesn't turn green, then I would have to bail because the third one's going to be big red and it's going to drag us down. So this is us cresting or rolling. But if we can do a green, we'll get a power shape like this and we'll blast off again. Yep, and there we go. To the moon. Phew. There we go. Don't want to get too close. I might scorch the scorch the candles. Yeah, they just need to get a few cents more, and then they'll have a technical break. There you go. There we go. So right now we're just struggling with this guy, but we'll be over him in a second, and then we'll just come right up. These guys will give us a little bit of trouble too, but yeah. But again, be cautious. 1040's coming up. So we got to be very cautious of a sell-off. Yeah, that volume's good. Good volume. How much time do we have? Okay, we're hitting 1040 right now. So we're holding. So even with the red, we're holding. Nice. That's probably going to turn into a large green then. We didn't. Yep, we're still good. Okay, excellent. Why does this look like it froze? There we go. Still good. We generally want to bail at the first sign of weakness, but that's not a sign of weakness. This is a sign of weakness though. So we probably want out. If this doesn't go up in the next second, we want out. Yeah, we're out. Bye-bye. Yeah. Okay. Good pushback. So if you haven't got out last time, I'd probably bail out here. That was your last chance, probably. So the rule of twos is basically if you pass a number, you'll get one more chance, and before it goes ham one way or the other. Um, okay. Okay, so I'm up a good amount of cash. Excellent. Yeah. There's going to be support actually where we are right now. It's the shoulders of where we were. And then, of course, we'll have support back at around 70. But remember, 71 or so is our breakdown point, right? So don't get, this is the micro we're playing right now, but remember the macro, right? So when we have our dip, which was delayed by, looks like by 10 minutes, if this gets more severe and we go under 1370, then that's going to get even more severe. If we go under 1370, because it's not guaranteed. So just keep that all in mind. You know, you're playing with fire here, so you have to be on your toes. If we don't crash, then we're coming up at 1050, and at which time we should be clear. So I would be bought back in by 1050. Yeah. So we're just gonna play this one, play this by ear. So now we're along the bottom line. I think that's the bottom line of the pennant, of the mega pennant. Are we doing here? Okay, low volume buyers holding us on the line. That's low volume. Don't buy into that. That's going to get completely erased. That was like no volume buyers. Yeah, it's going to get wiped out. This is again, no volume buyers. So we just need the sellers to pick up. And then it's murder time. That one's okay volume right at the last second. Oh, but it was sell volume. I was like, oh, there's a volume jump. Oh, wait, sell volume. Woo, there she goes. Yeah. Yeah, just because you can't see the sell volume, it doesn't mean it's not there. But eventually it shows up. Okay, so buyers are pushing hard. They're going to run out of steam. So now basically the buyers are pushing very hard to go up. They completely destroyed that red, right? Which is great. It's a good sign. But they're going to run out of steam because they're fighting these battles to keep us floating. And I mean, it's good, but they're going to pay for it. And that means the sellers are going to come and just smack them when they're not looking. But we're coming up at 1050, so we're going to get strength from 1050 to 11 to 12. Buyers are going to start ramping up because I don't think we had a proper dip. I think we're just delaying the inevitable. Yeah, because see, even the Dow dipped, you know, they dead cat bounced, but that they're still not out of the woods, right? And then they had a solid drop at 10, but they're not doing it either. And then they had another kind of dip, so they're overdue as well, right? Yeah, because what we're looking for is essentially, where's 1030? 1030. So we want something like this, right? So they're dropping at 10, but we need something that's pretty severe. And basically that doesn't count. um, you gotta pay your tolls. And see, they're not showing it either. So I think we're gonna head up in the short term. Yeah. Hard to tell. We're playing with fire here. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna get back in and ride it up. So I'll wait for the next red, and then I'll get in. Still not convinced. This looks good, but doesn't seem right. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, it's gonna wipe that green out. If it wipes that green out, then it's gonna get a boost going down. And then that will be my buy-in point, I think. Wow, the buyers are really strong. They just don't have constant pressure. All right, so there's the boost. So this would probably be my buy-in point. Just got to make sure that it's actually going to stop. So it's going to go for a second boost. So it just gets down to 1395 there-ish. You'll get a second boost. If this levels out, then this is your buy-in point, and we're going up. If it doesn't level out, then it's going to go for a tiny bit of a run. Just see the Dow. Get that out of the way. Looks like we're going this way. There's our rocket line. So it looks like we're going to go for a moderate versus a high-speed day. Okay, so we're starting to level out. So I want to see some green commitment because we don't have a lot of spread here. So for a lot of room, we could easily fall back down. So we're back at 14, psychological hold line. Okay, so when this gets pushed back, which it will, I'll probably get in. Get in at 14. I might have to get in now. What are you doing? There we go. I was like, that's too much positivity. Okay, so I'm going to get in as soon as this red just touches 14. Come on. All right, so if you're not in, I'd get in now. Yeah. All right. And then you bail out probably around here. All right. What did I get in at? Okay, good. Do 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 do. Okay. Oh, 1411 will be our breakup point, and 1397 is our breakdown point. But I think we're going up, so we're gonna rock it. We'll get a boost. So this is all discount 10D buy-in time. So there's the 14 that I thought was going to happen. Oh, that might be your last chance to get in. See how much they push back. Yeah, pretty strong buyers. Yeah. You don't normally have a dip at 11 o'clock, so we're pretty much free of dips now. Our next major breakdown will be around 12 and 1 o'clock. So even though these reds are scary, we're pretty much got nothing but clouds coming up. At least on the likelihood scale. We do have a mini pennant here. So as soon as we get basically above this guy, we break out. If we get below this guy as well, pretty much, we break down. Just need a nice push to 1408. Yeah. Here we go. Rocket ship fueled and prepped. Oh, I can't rotate it. All right, strap yourself in. Should get a breakout. Oh, it's getting damn close. Come on. Come on, 3 cents. We're duking it out. It's still low volume. The volume should ramp up any second, especially with the breakout. Oh, son of a bitch. Don't you dare break down. Come on. Come on. 3 fucking cents. Do it. Do it, you piece of crap. Come on. We need 3 cents up. 3 cents up, and we're going to blast. Not difficult. Up. The other direction. There you go. All right, 1 more cent. 2 more cents. Yes, good. Now lock it in. Give us a boost, and let's go. God damn it. So close. Okay, all right. 1 cent. We're getting hit every time we hit 08. Oh, come on. You can't stay outside of the pennant. We can't boost because we're getting pushed back in, basically. We should jump right to 10 once we get our boost. Okay, we should be out of the pennant now, so we should be getting our boost. And we'll go right to 10 plus. Damn, this is down to the wire. Red's really putting up a fight. But we have the advantages of being outside of the pennant. So Red's just struggling, but Fuck 'em. No, still can't do it, red. Green's gonna win this one. Yeah. Trying though. Low volume, but they're trying. Our buyers are just murdering. Okay, the second red lets out the gas pedal, we should be going up. Oh my god, green, come on. Red's not that strong. There we go. We showed the breakout. So now red's gonna just ease off and then we're gonna go. Oof. Well, so much for that. Red should be easing off. And they double down. What's the volume? Still pretty low. Come on, green. Holy Christ, red. Just fucking die. Stop struggling. We're going up by the pennies. Like, where's our breakout? Red's just struggling. Just go somewhere. Oh, they're trying. So far, we've stopped all of their pushbacks. But this is, again, one of the slowest breakouts I've seen in a while. So we'll get another technical breakout when we go over these guys' shoulders, which is 1411. So if we don't get our breakout from the mini pennant, that will be our breakout. Still no signs of reversal, but red is trying. They're definitely getting angrier and angrier, but we're still winning. So gapping down is generally negative, but this is no volume, low volume, no volume. So again, I can't predict volume. So if the buyers just suddenly stop, that will catch me off guard, but I'm trying to be on the ball here. Because we know the sellers are constant and are very aggressive right now. They're angry. But which makes sense because we went up 50%, right? So there's millions of people looking for their chance to sell, right? So they're just looking for the shortest amount of weakness, whereas buyers are a little harder to come by. But we shouldn't go down any real amount. But you see how they come in bursts, right? Yeah. But see, we need to see some green here. Yeah, there we go. Want to see some pushback. If not, we're in trouble. Yeah, looks good. I think we're gonna go down. We didn't push back. We really needed to push back on that one. It's gonna be a last minute pushback. Got 20 seconds. Give us some green. Oh, they might still do it. I mean, you put up that much fight for one fucking penny. The least we can do is push them back when they oversell. Oof. They hit us at the last second. But we're pushing back. That's good. Dow's gone neutral. GME is going down slightly. Okay. You're redeeming yourself. If we can get a little bit more green, we'll be back in safe territory. Yeah, it's looking good now. Good. long as some red doesn't come and wipe us out, because this is all lowish volume. They're pooping on us, but we're pushing. It's hard to tell. Still looking good for green. Yeah, there's a battle being fought here. Hmm. It's starting to look bad again. Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, I'm like, we're just about a technical breakdown. I think green's gonna push it, since green's done that like every single time since. Yeah, that's a dead cat. So see, that had moderate volume per se, but this is still low volume compared to 44,000 going up. These are like 3,000s and so going down. So that's a difference of about 10. So this is not otherwise too bad. We should be going up anyways. So, but definitely the sellers were fighting us pretty hard there. Looking good though. Yeah. See the bigger picture here. Yeah, we're just going into another pennant. So we had a huge pennant here. We broke out, broke down, recovered, and we're right now back to the Battle of 14 Hastings again. So let's draw one of these. Okay. We'll get rid of this guy. Warp speed. All right. That way we can get a sense of what's dangerous and what's not. That gives us a nice channel. There we go. Much better. Yeah, because we're basically forming a pennant on the larger, but we're not there yet. So it's going to be a channel till it gets here. Then it's going to turn around again, and then we'll have the basis for our day size pennant. Yeah. Oh yes, pre-market and aftermarket are with thinly traded markets. It takes almost nothing to cause them to fly all over the place. When you're in the market, we're talking about hundreds of thousands of shares are moving. Right now, we're moving at about 100 to 200 shares a second. Now we're back to thousands a second. So, that's our speed right now. Although on open, we were around 20 million. Nuts. Oh no, 12 million on open, sorry. 20 million by 10. Yeah, it's super nuts. So right now we're kind of slowing down. You can see the volume is so much slower. So it's taking a breather. We should go up if things are slowing down, as long as the Dow is not crashing, which it's not, and GME is going up. So we should slowly coast this way. I don't know much about the share recount. I think, big business knows what they're doing. So there's not going to be any real surprises. It'll just be interesting for us. Hopefully there's some surprise, because then it'll cause the market to go erratic. And I doubt the surprise will be like, oh, there was less synthetics than we thought. It'll be, there's more. But wait, half of them are fake. And so it's going to go like all over the place. Because volatility is good for my style of trading. It doesn't need to go up, it just needs to wiggle a lot. It's nice if it goes up though, because then you don't have to be any good. You just buy any time and you make money. Yeah, but this would be a V shape. It's most likely going to be a W if we show any weakness. If we drift up, it'll be a check mark. Generally, you'll get hit by the sellers, you'll get pushed down, and then second time you'll go up. There's a support and resistance line here right now where we are. You can see the bottoms. Oh yeah, we're at 14. See, I don't look at the price much. I'm looking at the chart, and I'm like, I can see the support line, and then it's like, oh yeah, 14, of course. 14's a support line. You can see the bottoms, how they all seem to just stop, around this point. You can clearly see there's like an invisible floor or ceiling. Yeah. So we want to get over this line so we can start drifting up. So we'll show, there we go. We'll show a little weakness at the line, and then up we go. All right, because we want to start traveling through this territory. Because there's not much in between these lines, so we should be able to move fairly quickly between these lines if we can keep the buying pressure up. So for us, we're going to drift sideways, but if we manage to break out of this blue beam, then we should rapidly go up. If not, we're going to drift sideways pretty much for the whole day, and 1450 will be our end of the day. But I think we're going to do a lot better than that. Yeah. Yeah, look at that volume. That's a good sign. All right, I'm up another $2,000. Sweet. Well, talk too soon. 1,600 now. Now I got my 2,000. Yay! All right. Let's punch it, Chewy. Oh. All right. There will. The tree. Gonna plant ourselves a tree with a beautiful citrus. A rocket citrus. We'll let this beautiful tree grow. Yeah, I need to give it some worms. Maybe a nice shrubbery. You know, one with a nice little gate, nothing too fancy. All right. See this tree grow. Yeah, I'd be leery about saying launching because like this is 2%, so it's not bad. Yeah. But they did just take a plummet, so they're just making a big U shape. That's going to help us because when people see green, they're going to take a more aggressive approach to stocks. Okay, there we go. Let's grow into a beautiful lemon tree. Let's do it. Which one's GME? There. Shrink them down since they move so much. Okay. Zoom out, scrunch it down. Okay, just help you grow a little branch. Don't disappoint us. Come on, little tree. Happy little tree. Come on, you want to grow right out a branch. You don't want to be stumpy like your brethren before you. Grow into a nice little rocket lemon tree. Oh. See, look, you got little rockets. What a wonderful tree. All right, come on. Let's go. Huh. Okay, we need to hydrate the soil. Okay, a bucket and some water. There we go. And I'll sprinkle a little bit of cocaine and Ritalin and meth in there. The tree doesn't need to know. There we go. My special fertilizer blend. The worms might become addicted to meth, but all right. Let's adjust this tree branch. It evidently wants just a thicker trunk. That's what it wants. Just strengthening its base. All right. I'm gonna throw some tree steroids in here as well. And there's the cocaine. And what else can I put in there? Nitrogen atoms. There we go. Whatever works. Evidently, it just needs some motivation. Drawings haven't failed us yet. Might have unleashed a demon or two we forgot to put back, but you can't win them all. Adderall. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's better than Ritalin. Gotta focus up. Come on. Yeah, we're just priming for a breakout. Just wants to sing us a song about Captain Jack Sparrow. No. The Jester of Tortuga, a pirate so free on the seven seas. Vortex just seems to want to be relevant. I've seen their tweets lately and I'm like, they're just saying basic facts like they mean something. Joe Biden walked into the White House today. He looked at a paper. He sat down and ate food. And that's like, what does that imply? But you said it in a menacing tone. Like, yeah. This still looks pretty good. If we were going to break down, it would have been right there. That's a good sign. So we're getting a mini wedge here. Just waiting for this tree to uptake its nutrients, I guess. Special juice blend. We should be going up. Come on. I should see how many viewers we got today. Ooh, 95, 80. Not bad. Got lots of people today. Good. People are gonna see me at my better since I'm back to day trading. That's good. And it's not a super boring day. So that's good. So that drawings aside, we're still in the beam. So we're in the top part of the beam. We didn't break out. And so now we're going for a second attempt. But as long as we stay over this red line, the risk of a severe red is minuscule. Once we go over this line, it increases. Once we get outside of this blue beam, it's problematic. So that's why I'm not panicky. And that's why I have time to draw. It's just taking its dear sweet time to do what we know it's going to do, which is grow, you piece of shit. Okay, so now we have a branch. Since the stock can't go backwards, I can at least draw that part. There's the paste. There it is. All right. Happy little rocket tree. So we can put some craggly rocks. Some rolling hills. And a little sun. And a happy little stream. And big spaghetti monster. And a midget. And I think a single, oh, we have the single tree. There we go. Good. Done. Oh, God, the midget's head. Sweet Lord, I'm so sorry. Okay, there we go. Fixed.
You can keep the extra head as a souvenir. All right, let's do it. Yeah, suck up that cocaine and Adderall. You can do it, tree. Ah, yeah, that's the stuff. Chase that dragon right in your veins. All right. Come on, happy little tree. Yep. No need to come back down. Just stay within the lines. Keep going. Come on. Go touch his noodly appendage. It's beckoning you. Come on. More Adderall. The bucket's saturated. I'll be pouring pure Adderall next. So that was what happened there is we touched the 1445 line. So we bounced off of it. But we should still be going up. So we'll play within here towards the spaghetti monster. We'll potentially get pulled back into the beam, but I'm hoping we're going to bust out over this line and then it's open country to 15 something. 1550. So let's touch the sky. It's a reading rainbow. Here, maybe it needs more convincing. We'll give it the were moon. There we go. Half moon, half lemon. There you go. It's gravitational pull. Might get this stock to transform. Oh, it's getting hard to see. So we had a tiny drop there. Green's pushing back good though. All right. You're losing a branch. You're a disappointment. Failure coast through your trunk. Ugh, can't speak. All right. The tree developed a tolerance. Do you got anything stronger than meth? My plants have developed a tolerance. Wait, what? Yeah. Uh, sir, you got a problem? I know. My meth trees. They're jonesing. Give us a push. Let's get back out. All right. I'll leave the meth here. And perhaps you'll just go and try to inhale it. Maybe it wants to photosynthesize. All right. Let me fix your trunk up. There you go. Yeah, exactly. You got to clear a path for the stock. You don't want impediments. I'm not a superstitious person, but you don't want stuff in its way. Unless, of course, it's to support it going up. Come on. It knows it wants to go up. The sellers just need to bugger off. That's why I drew that channel thingy early. Very helpful. That's panic. That is a lot of panic selling. Is there a reason for that? No. Should get erased. Yeah, that was panic. Yeah, I don't see anything that indicates that was a good idea. So green will come back and basically head back into the meth. It really wanted to see the shrubbery, I guess. That was potentially dangerous because it just about broke out at the bottom. The market should correct. Volume strong, but the sellers are still shitting on us. What is up? This doesn't look good. Get rid of this. Okay, I want to see some green here. Oh, we're crashing. It's going through withdrawals. Okay. Meth maybe wasn't the greatest idea to give to our fucking trees. We're looking good. I want to see more green to push back on this. I'm going to quickly take a gander. It seems like there might have been some market negativity. Yeah, it looks like everybody's starting to go. This might be time to bail. Yeah, I'm getting out. I'll wait for it to go green a little. We really should be pushing right back. I'm going to let it go to the first sign of weakness and then I'll get out. Still good. And there's your weakness. It's still fighting. Still fighting. And I think, holy crap, I was about to call the battle lost, but it just turned around. The volume's really low. Yeah, I'm gonna bail. Yeah, I'm out. Yeah. I was like, it looks good, and then I'm like, it's not good enough. I'm trading with TD. I usually just use my phone. So I'm laying on a couch with my hand on the mouse, and I work the phone with my other hand. I just use this to do my trades based on what I see here, and then I just do it on my phone. Easy. Yeah, I don't like the looks of all of this. So yeah, see that's not good. So I'm going to step out of the way because that's going to weigh on us. And we're going to go down. You can day trade if you have over $25,000 US. Unless, of course, your brokerage disallows it for whatever reason. and that's an SEC law, just to try to stop, retail investors from making a mess on the market with their one or two shares. No, the 25 US is the states. So I have to have over 25,000 in US dollars to play on the US market as a day trader. So that law goes to my brokerage, then they pass that law on to me. To my knowledge. Unless I'm wrong. Oh yeah, but it's the same for you guys in the States. The only difference between Canada and the States is how we get taxed. We get better capital gains up here. All right. Danger averted. Not yet. Yeah, that's about as bad as it gets. Red. Stunted red, but it's still red. It's like, that's just about as bad as it could ever get. Yeah. Yeah, but it depends on how your brokerage works, right? So we're just going to let this run its course. Some brokerages will loan you the money so you can play with unsettled funds because they know they're going to be settled. But they probably have a limit. You need to have a certain amount of money before they do that, so that, if you had $100, you can easily lose $100 in a second. But if your account has, I don't know, $25,000, then you can potentially make up the money. So if you lose the money before it settles, then the bank doesn't have to worry as much. All right. Gonna start defrosting some food. Hmm. So we're back to 14. I don't know. You could buy in and ride it, but I don't think it's going back to 1440. Yeah, I'm going to stay out, but it might go up. It's not going to be that high if it goes up, though. Mm-mm. Mm-hmm. Well, today was definitely interesting. We still have 12 and we still have 1 o'clock. So we're not done yet. It's always Lambos tomorrow. We're about to hit 100 million volume. You got it, Vixter.
I don't see why they would shadow ban. You know how much advertising money they've made? Yep. My throat is all goobery for some reason. I got allergic to something. Yeah, we're still doing good here. Apparently Trey's not streaming today because people are looking for him. But his friend is currently streaming, not him though. Man, how can you miss out? Oh, I was looking at chat from hours ago. Okay, there we go. I was like, what's going on here? All right, so we're just seeing which way we're going here. Looks like we're headed back down. Oh, nice. Good job, Daryl. That's usually how Trey works. He kind of just dodges out of the way. So we had the potential for a squeeze, and it's gonna once we get past 12 o'clock, the potential is gonna start waning. But we did have a rock solid like volume morning. Like we're still on track. We have more volume than we had yesterday. We're on track for that. So there's definitely a war going on. Even if we're not looking like we're doing much, but we're over 14, and that itself is a huge feat. So staying above 14 is good. So and then we build up our strength on 14, then we're good to go based on those lines I drew earlier. So oh, nice, Daryl. Got to make sure to toss in some lemons in there. Oh yeah, Trey is high speed. Like I can't even mimic the speed at which he talks. You know, like the buying power doesn't count. And oh my god, a commission. And like, oh look, there's stuff like I'm running out of air. This guy is just fast. Yeah. Yeah. Do it, Daryl. Now are we breaking out? Say we got about a 30% chance of going up. And the longer it takes us to show strength, that number is going down. Daddy needs a buy-in point. Yeah. Well, he's entertaining, you know. Out of all the people, I give Trey some props for, you know, being entertaining and, you know, not being a total dickweed. You know, you got people out there that are like complete shills for themselves. They'll tell you anything just to get more hype. And it's like, or at least Trey tries, you know. So I won't shit on him too hard. I just can't I can't take YouTube talking heads. I'm surprised you guys can even take me talking. I had to listen to myself all day. I'd be like, oh, shotgun mouthwash. Which probably explains where all my viewers went. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I'm his kryptonite. I'm the opposite of Trey. I calm everyone down and you know, hype's good and all, but it's not good if you want to make any money. Yeah. Yeah, well, he's definitely playing into the ape strong kind of like, we have the power, the individuals, they don't. You don't. So, you know, collectively we have power, yes, but we have to be organized. But once we're organized, then we're breaking laws because now we're colluding to manipulate the market, and that is highly illegal. So it's a little bit of left and right on that one. So, but if we can collude to buy and not sell, that's fine, right? We just cannot collude to buy and sell at a certain price or even worse, time. Um, Actually, I wonder if price is worse than time. No, I think price is worse. Yeah, if we all colluded to drop at a certain price, that would be worse. Time, I'm not pushing the button for you, right? But I'm giving you as close as I can to pushing the button. Or price, I'm basically, yeah, I think price fixing would be worse. Yeah, just a little thought there. Yeah, it gets hard. I have a medical issue that fucking gives me panic attacks all the time. So it is difficult to do this live stream. Um, but you guys help. You're like my support group. So you chatting, staying alive keeps me distracted, and I need this money to fucking survive. I want to eat something other than goddamn dog food once in a while. So it all works out. And when my health gets better, I'll go back to doing my city stuff. So I'll probably trade stocks less frequently. Um, or maybe I'll just make it a full time job. You know, if I grow a solid fan base, I can make this a full time job. Um, and then just go back to doing my city stuff on the side. I don't know. I'll figure it out one day. I just started doing this because I got tired of trying to type out what I was saying in Reddit. So I made a live stream and I was just like, all right, view the live stream so I don't have to fucking type. And we grew from there. Hmm. Coffee and ginger ale. Doesn't taste that bad. Hmm. Interesting. Yeah, city stuff. It's spelt with TY, not TA. Yeah. Yeah, it was. Oh, yeah, it was originally Facebook live streams. Yeah, because that was the easiest for me to do. Then I learned about OBS, and everything was great. Yeah, Laboni was fifth on that list. I guess I better give him moderating powers too. There you go. OGs get moderating power. Oh, OBS is so easy. Just click start streaming. Yeah, it's all good. Yes. Stacy's OG as well. How old is Zeus? I think Zeus is old. Ah, fine. I'll give it to you because I like you. Congratulations. Use your powers well. No, I have a nonprofit. Before my health got bad, I used to just trade stocks at work. Like work is boring, so whenever I was compiling code, I just trade stocks to make lunch money, and I was trading Canadian cannabis. And then this is my origin story. Yeah, and then my health got really bad, so I had to stop working back in January. And then my friend's like, "Oh my God, AMC," and I'm like, "What?" But he knew I traded stocks, so I went and I'm like, "Oh, sweet God, I want to get in on this." And so I've been in since January. I missed the squeeze because obviously everyone woke up after that, right? So I've been in since that, but yeah. And now I'm just trading stocks so I can eat food. It's good. Chris gang, yeah. There's capital Chris and lowercase Chris. They're both here today. So we're just going sideways. But I'm expecting us to take a bit of a tumble, so I'm still out of the market. Oh man. Yeah. Well, you know me now, so wrench equals 2. Oh, we have our first breakaway sect. Yeah, you see lemons are absolute, so now that you're breaking away, oh no, it's time to take him to the re-education lemon camp where we squeeze citrus into his eyes until he realizes that he's made a mistake. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We take him away because he is weak. What is that, little kinder? Oh, I just made a hand painting with my pasta or whatever. I can't remember the Nazi camp in South Park. They're making pasta shapes, and he's like, "Take him away. He is weak." It's like, geez. Yeah. Well, it's good to have the chat because, like, right now we're just kind of low volume sideways. I'm still watching it in case it decides to do anything. We're basically stuck in the gravitational well of 14. So two things will happen. We'll basically fall back to 14, fall over it, and go down, or we'll get a sudden push at maybe noon or whatever, and that will get us free and we'll go back up. But we need a push. If we just don't get a push, we're going to drift back to 14. Just because we're being pulled back. Yeah, uh, a standard day for AMC is actually down lately. Sideways is a nice reprieve. Please do not resist. You're being saved. Yeah. Ah, good old cult. But I don't like lemons. Oh boy. Okay, we're at 102 million volume. So yesterday, what did we close on yesterday's volume? Was it 108 or 158? I guess one of you guys can tell me. That way I don't have to open a new window. Okay. Oh. Looks like we're gonna dip. You don't want this group of people to try to assemble in a Optimus Prime style. It just come out like jagged, 6 arms, 1 foot, rolling on the ground, deformed. Like, oh god. So that was a good pushback. Still sideways. Well, I'm glad to have such a welcoming group of people. I used to run gaming communities when I was younger, and fuck, that place toxic as hell, right? Everyone's fighting, it's adversarial. It's nice to, this is something where everyone's on the same team versus, you suck and die. It's like, yeah. 72 viewers, 68 are mods. Aw, yeah. Ah, sweet. So my TV told me there was a cool movie on, and so I set a reminder, and my TV just turned itself on, and prepped for awesome movie. Awesome. Yeah, technology's great. I don't know. Let me check. It seemed decent, interesting. Um, I'm still haven't figured out this TV too well. So I got an LG TV, and it has all those like shitty ass free channels. It says Violet and Daisy, but that's not what it is. Okay, I don't want to look away from the stock, but I'm gonna have to. Uh, guide. Oh, Zombie Hamlet. So it's gonna be Hamlet, but with zombies. So I was like, yeah, B-rated, awesome. No, Zombie Hamlet. I'm like, I really loved Romeo X Juliet with DiCaprio. I fucking love it. Like, it's so good. It's classy, stupid, comedy. It's like, oh man. Yeah, yeah. Well, it should be Hamlet with zombies. I hope it's not Hamlet as in a Hamlet. I'm thinking Hamlet as in no. Oh, Horatio and Othello. Looks like it might be the case. They're walking around a mansion right now, which I think is the opening scenes of Hamlet. All right, let's not get distracted here. Oh, it looks like Grand's dead, which I think is also the opening of Hamlet. Could be wrong here. Let's see here. I'm gonna go look up if I'm watching something that's worth watching. It is an ambitious filmmaker reimagines of Hamlet set during the Civil War, then loses his budget, so he has to make script changes, and it ends up being zombie Hamlet. Okay. So definitely a B movie. Same with Q. John Delancey or whatever. He's in here as well. Uh, uh, uh. Okay. It's looking pretty horrible. All right, let's go watch something else. I was like, yay. But I'm just looking at IMDb here and it's like, I could pass on it. Why we wait for this stock to. I had hopes. Hopes were ruined. All right. So we're still sideways. And I still need a buy-in. Now, noon to 1 is usually a slow period. But noon itself, like 12 on the dot, could be a turnaround point. So even though the volume usually takes a bit of a snooze, it might spike up or start trending. Sideways. So I guess we could draw a pennant. So that red to our left basically screws up the pennant. So I guess we can't actually. Need more data points. So for all those that just joined us in the last 20 minutes or so, we're just waiting for this baby to figure out what it's doing. So you're sound is not broken. It's just nothing to really talk about till this figures out what it wants to do. So the overall trend is slightly negative, but that doesn't mean positivity can't just come back. I'm out of the market just because it is trending negative, so we have the potential of a breakdown. Where we're sitting right now, we're pretty good. We're off the bottom, so it's 50-50. So I'm just waiting for it to show positivity, which it could at any moment, or confirm that it is going to die, which we'll see. The next support line, which is, well, if we're over 14, we would hit 14. But if it's a breakdown, I can presume we're going to go below 14. So let's say we break down from below 14, we're heading to this guy. Oh, he's not there anymore. But yeah, it's 1370 or so, which is somewhere right 1370. And then if we get below that, we go into a critical, like a real big breakdown, and then the sky's the limit on that one, because then we'll be going into our 30%. But that would take a lot of effort to get us into the critical breakdown. It was likely in the morning because we were close to it during the dip, but now that we're over 14, the likelihood is quite low. So now it's just a matter of us to get our courage to go up. So we'll see. So this is looking good. Yeah, see, people are really trigger happy to get back in, but I think that's a little too early. The volume says good. The shape says good. See how red reacts. I think this is FOMO right here. Yeah, look at the volume. It's definitely FOMO. So wait till the sellers slap them a new one and it's just going to collapse. So this is basically the same as a panic sell. It's like a panic buy. So everyone wants to get in on the first cent of success, but it's not the smartest thing to do, because if the sellers wake up, they'll slap you a new one. Usually takes about a minute or two for them to wake up, but they should be coming out in force. So if I don't see them,
then we're going to have to get in. Oh no, there they go. Now the buyers are still pushing them back. The buyer should run out of steam soon, though. Yeah, look at the volume. Oof. Yeah, the volume is not. My volume on the bottom of the screen isn't the most accurate in the world, but this guy here is quite big. It's not ridiculously big, but he's much bigger than this. He's about here. He's about double the height of this guy. Yeah. But, oof. Getting nasty in here. So see, we didn't buy into that, so we didn't lose our money. Yeah. That's why you got to be hesitant. Just a little. So you missed out on like, a 1% surge right there. That you, if you were in here, you could have got in, but then you'd be trying to figure out when to get out. So sometimes, getting in at any price and then getting out when it goes up is a good play. But I'm sitting out at the moment just because there's no clear indication we're going up yet. And this, for those that are new, is why I'm decent at stocks. I don't fall into these traps often, except for that Wanda robot. But that was a different story. Oh, sweet. These people have a bucket of French fries. I know what I'm eating today. Bucket of French fries. Oh, so good. All right, so this is not bad. So this is the power S shape. Now, it doesn't mean it's going to complete, but if it does complete, you know what? I'm going to get in on this, actually. I'm going to take a risk and get in on it. Because you know what's going to happen is they're going to probably surge it up, which will complete the shape, which will then cause it to go full tilt. Yeah, I'm going to get in. This might be a bad idea, but we're going to go with it. Oh man, my timing was good on that one. That's an instant. How much money did I make? An instant $50. Yay! Evidently, my shares didn't all execute at once, so I got in at a bad average. Yeah. So that was what I was just saying. Ah, damn. Feels good to be right. Because self-doubt is the worst thing in this game. It's taken me 5 years to get here, but now I can trust my instincts a little bit. Like I caught that one just minutes before it happened, or seconds before it happened. So my brain's churning away, and I'm like, no, wait. I'm connecting the dots. And here we go. Yeah. So now what we want to see, so it can still turn around, but we want to see it break over this guy. And if it breaks over this guy, so we need to go over this green here, or sorry, break over this guy. So we need this guy to basically stay over him, and then we'll break out. No. I have right now. I have order entry up on the screen. I can trade on the milliseconds here. Normally I do it on my phone, but when we start moving too quickly, I sit up and I get right at the computer. When we go slow, I lay on the couch, so my back doesn't hurt. Years and years of playing video games, and my back is toast. Oh. All right.
So if we can just sustain this, we should get our boost. But we're struggling to stay over that stick. Come on. I'm a poet. But to keep with your metaphor, Daryl, that sizzle could be yours. You just have to take it. You know, it's going to another table for $50 extra. That sizzle's going to you first. You got to think like an alpha. In fact, for enough money, you own the whole restaurant. Have all the sizzles you want. Why settle? Sir, this restaurant's not for you. It's literally me only. See the face on the door? Bye-bye. Okay, showing weakness. So I might just take my tiny profits and run. But I'm not ready to call it dead yet. At this turd of a stock. Hey, this stock is giving you probably 100% returns if you haven't fucking screwed it up. We just got 50% in the last 5 days. Like, you can't ask better from any stock. It's our turd. Yeah. Look, we might be going through a breakout. Yeah. Looking, here we go. Looks good. Yeah, just let us complain. It's all good. I know. I'm rushing to the defense of the stock. Let me speak my energy. This stock, it means a lot to me. And, you know, like, I've had so much time with it, so I think I understand it. So now that I have the speaking spoon, I'm just going to speak my energy right now. Good times. Sir, this is a casino. Yep. All right, let's keep this good time rolling. Oh, it's going to be the marshmallow man. You're going to be like, this stock's a turd, and all of a sudden a giant poop comes out of nowhere. But this is a good ramp up. So we've had two kind of breathers, and the sellers haven't put us down. So now is as good as any time. Lunch is over. Maybe they're waking up. Volume's a lot stronger than it was for the last hour. Generally, when we have strong volume, we go up. Oh, shit. I better make sure that my Amazon wasn't delivered. Okay, good. Whew. I was not paying attention to that, and I'm like, wait, I have a delivery coming, and I haven't checked at all. Okay, my package is out for delivery. What the flaming shit?
Oh, okay. Never mind. Amazon gave me the information backwards, so I got confused. Okay, so my other thing, the arm for the microphone that I'm gonna have to hold, is coming tomorrow. So today before 8 o'clock, right? Let's see if it's shipped. How are we doing on the stock? It's hesitating. Mm-hmm. Okay, it's currently out for delivery, so it can be any time now. Sweet. Okay, I just got to pay attention to my emails. The guy that does the deliveries is like a really horrible company. I wouldn't say they're super horrible, but he gets lost a lot. And I'm like, it's an apartment building. How have you never delivered here before? But apparently they're that new. So yeah. In Canada, Canada Post, our mail service, writes apartments in the front, hyphen, then the street address. So in my case, it'd be like 104 and then the street address, right? And so he drives to 104 of the street address looking for the 20th apartment. And it's like, okay, I can see how that confuses you. But and then I have to like give him directions and I have to stand outside and wave him in. Like, I'm like, oh my God. I live right across from a giant mall. You can't miss it. And you missed it. China's banned cryptocurrency. Wowie. That is breaking news. Oh, banned Bakes from using it. Pfft, that's fine. That's fine. That's nothing. China wants money ultimately, but what they don't want is that money to outflow. So if the crypto's not owned in China, if banks start using it, that means money's flowing out of China and out of their control. Yeah. I like the Chinese people, but the more I spend time with their government, fucking dickweeds. I don't like them at all. It reminds me of the States back in like the late 1800s, early 1900s. It's that very pushy, I do what I want, crap on everyone kind of deal. Eh, or England earlier than 1800s. You know, every country goes through it, but you know, China can learn from the past, right? That sense of I'll do what I want and to hell with everybody else. It's not that great. Can't do that. So yeah, China will create its own crypto so it can control it. It's all about control. Yeah, yeah. Because they need to be able to track it so they can see, where the money's going, right? And the same thing, the states will do the same thing, and Canada wants to do the same thing. Is basically have your own government crypto so that you can watch the money. And it's good for the investors so you don't have your people investing in criminals, right? But that was the whole point of crypto, right? To deregulate the money flow so that, you know, you could do bad things. But if you didn't care, you just use real US dollars, right? Or real Canadian dollars, right? So you don't need to make up another currency. But anyways, that's a whole kit and caboodle. But that's interesting that they banned crypto for the banks. So that's probably just going to lean into them distributing their own. Yeah. Yeah. Somebody can help you with the Discord. Maybe the link is old now, maybe. I gotta keep staring at this chart. kind of teetering on an edge here. Oh, we're gapping up. What are we doing? We're going up? It's a little confusing here. What are we doing here? Yeah, it looks like we're continuing the trend. So we're continuing this. Actually, let's do this guy here. Oh yeah, oops, it's the other way around. Okay. Okay, good stuff. We're still good. We're still in the channel. Oh, I got a ding. Okay. So we're still trending. Ooh. So there was your, someone hit the sell button, and then because we had a breakout, the combination basically is what you just saw right there. We'll probably hit 14 again. This definitely looks like a tumble, but I want to think it's going to keep going up. If we were going to tumble, we would have done it earlier. As much as this looks bad, I'm not feeling it. I like the fact we just froze. We're going down. Yeah. Okay. Come on. The volume's low, so we still have a chance that it could just push back. You can definitely tell how slow, like our speeds changed, right? Like we should have plummeted there. We didn't. Well, we're holding. Might be delaying the inevitable here.
Holy crap, we're not moving at all. Now 1414 is a support line, if you can remember from 2 days ago. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, it looks bad. All right, I'm getting out. Okay. It's showing a little bit of strength, but it's not enough for me to bite. Too far out of the channel. We took too long. And so we're going to get hit with a red. Once we get pummeled enough, then we'll continue this channel, but it'll be just shifted over. But I expect us to be pummeled probably back down to 14. All right, I'm not biting. You know, all my calls aren't going to be perfect, but I'm pretty good at dodging drops. This is looking better, but the volume's not there. The shape's not right. The time is a weird time to go down. But if we're overdue for a good thrashing, then any time's a good time. You can buy life insurance for other people in the United States, which is essentially putting a put on them. You're buying insurance that if things go south, the value of them declines, you get money. It makes sense for businesses. You take insurance out on your employee because if they get sick or injured, you have to pay to replace them, right? And they may be critical, like absolutely critical. So it might be millions of dollars to replace them. You got to fly someone out, you got to recruit. It's all time sensitive, right? In Canada, I don't think that's legal because they worried that people would just kill them for the money or unsafe practices would happen. But in the States, you know, yay, capitalism. So I don't know if that law changed. Last time I checked was probably somewhere near 10 years ago. But that was an interesting part of American insurance. There was something also about flood insurance. You could bet on someone's house, I think. So you could take out insurance against assets that weren't yours. Yeah, it was something weird. Can't remember what it was. Yeah, or maybe it's you don't insure your house, but you ensure that if the neighborhood goes to shit, maybe that's it. So it doesn't have to be an asset, a tangible asset, if you will. It can be an intangible one. So you could write it up as, I guess, a loss of land value, basically. That's how you do a tangible loss, I guess. Okay. So we're still not out of the woods here. We're probably going to do a W. So if we go back down to 14.15, then we'll see. Oh, it's trying. So yeah, if we go back to 14.15, then we'll swing up more likely. Yeah. Yeah. It's an interesting interesting way to live in the States. Yeah. But realistically, I don't see that being a much needed law. You know, maybe back in the 1800s, if you made it advantageous to kill somebody for money, but nowadays getting away with murder is quite hard. So, yeah, we don't really need that kind of regulation anymore. And it makes sense for companies like, you know, you don't really think about it, but it's about $57,000 Canadian, so 48 American or something like that to recruit somebody and go through all the processes and all that other crap. So you need to have that money in reserve in case your employee, you know, gets hit by a bus. And then if he's a lead of a project, he's the face of the company. It's like, oh shit, you know, the damage is immense. Yeah. Which is why CEOs are insured out the ass. Like, because if something happens to them, the country, sorry, or even like a prime minister, right, or a president, right, you have to have that VP step in immediately because a headless ship is gonna, you know, scare the crap out of people, right? So, anyways, makes sense to me. Yeah, I mean, a dollar's a dollar. Yeah, nice. So we're going into kind of a pennant shape here. What's today? Today's Tuesday? Yeah, okay. So Tuesdays can be muted. So if we don't get our energy today, then tomorrow is going to be wild ride. And if it's not tomorrow, then it's tomorrow. And then it's Thursday. So I think we got this. Yeah. Yeah, you can just keep pushing that goalpost back. But Tuesdays are generally not, you know, your surge-tastic days anyways. So it's Monday. And then Tuesday, you take a breather. Potentially Wednesday as well. And then Thursday, for some reason, tends to be good. And then Friday's your sell-off day. Oh, just fill this room up with Mai Tais. Mai Tais are so good. Yeah, Friday's the sell-off for the strip club. Yeah. Oh, am I currently in the market? No, I'm out of the market. Okay, good. I was like, fuck, we're about to go down. I better not be in. I forgot to refresh the page. Good. Whew.
Had a mild heart attack there. That's why I keep double checking, triple checking. Yeah. Well, if the pandemic continues for another 2.5 years, AMC will go bankrupt. So if you think the pandemic's going to go on for another 2.5 years, because also too, our investments, we don't care if AMC goes bankrupt in 5 years, because that's the road we have to cross once the company is recovered. So we're just going for the value play, which is as soon as the pandemic's over, this stock is worth $30 plus. Then after that point, then we have to actually consider if AMC is a good company in the long term. So, and we got 2 years to figure that out. Yeah, but stupid Motley Fool. It's all garbage. Yep, exactly, exactly. But just to steady people's hands. Don't worry about it. Once we hit 30, then we're gonna have some hard talks. But so far we've watched all the earnings calls or listened to them, I guess. So everything's all set up. It looks good. There's nothing scary that I know of. They do have a lot of debt, and their earnings per share is pretty shit. We're -6. But they're also making almost no money because of the pandemic, right? So that should all turn. And then hopefully they'll announce dividends. They'll probably claim they won't do dividends because they want to just put the money back into the stock price. But realistically, it's just going to go into their pockets. We'll see, right? And you got to watch too, because they're going to be like, "Oh, look, we're not going to take any bonuses this year." Blah blah blah. Remember, they paid themselves millions in January, right? So they all took their bonuses up front. So when the time comes, they can be like, "No, I'm not going 1 cent further," or "I'm going to donate $50,000 to some chimp foundation and make us Platinum Apes." So they can gesture. So keep that in mind. You know, the company is good, and it's good when a company wants to work for you, right? But at the end of the day, they're about making money, and we're the shareholders, so that's good. They're making money for us, but it doesn't mean they might not try to throw us under the bus. You know, so I don't know how AMC is going to be with their shareholders. Hopefully, it's going to be good, but it could be adversarial. So we'll see. The CEO is not going to come out openly because we could just fire him basically, but we'll see. So yeah. Well, I sold my sell button. I still got to make my money back to. Yeah. What's selling? I sold that button ages ago for more stock. Uh, Sideways we go. All right. So it looks like we might be trying for a W shape here. So if you remember the breakdown on a U shape, which a W shape is basically a U shape, right? So the breakdown point is either the middle, it doesn't get there, the corner, middle, or top. So, I mean, it's going to be pretty small, but if we go any green, that's why I'm saying this, if we go any green, then we've bypassed the corner and we're going to surge up to 1420. And we might come down after that, but then there's easy money between basically the green that's going to happen and 20, so about 3 cents. So there you go. Basically, as I was talking there, it went. So now if it gets over this, it's going to go up to 1423, then slowly to 25, and then it will figure out life. Yeah. So this W is a bit on a slant, so you can just use an array. I guess that's not going to do it. So something like that. Excuse me. No, that's too low. I'm going to go with the top of the W's here. There we go. Yeah. Usually they try to go horizontal, but we'll just put that there as a, I wouldn't say a reminder, but yeah, a guideline. There we go. That's a good word. Sorry, I put the K in there. I should have put M. Yeah. Sorry, I said 1,000. Sorry, I meant 7 million. Brush dander from shoulders. I can pretty much imagine what would happen. It would just be a straight green line. We've seen it a few times. It may not trigger a squeeze though, but it would definitely be a straight green line. If they bought it right now, that might kick off something. Just depends when they buy them. If it's on open, it'll probably get swamped. But if they do it when the stock's like quiet, no one's paying attention, they're going to lose a lot of money though, because they're going to just drive that stock right up. Okay, so this is probably us completing the shape. So now we run the risk of a, yeah, now we definitely completed the shape. So we run the risk of a roll, so some red. Mm-hmm. We're gonna go down. We're just going slower than earlier momentum. Yeah, we all got bills to pay. Oh yeah, I gotta keep paying attention because my shipment might be coming. All right, good. So that's a good pushback, but we're still not out of the woods, so nothing to write home about. We'll probably continue sideways. Looks like the buyers are gonna try. But I bet you it's gonna get crushed. That's all the buyers had. Well, she wrote. Oh, a little bit of a push last minute. That's not enough. Nope. Oh, I guess we could redraw the phallic forest. I was expecting it to crash though, which is why I didn't draw anything. Like, we're not getting any height, so I'm expecting a sell-off to happen, and I don't want to get involved till we're back at 14. Yeah, the moon ticket is always for tomorrow. Yep. All right, we're gonna do a Whispering Woods. Spooky. Oh, that doesn't look good. Okay. We'll use that as the tree foliage at the top. Yeah, they're pushing. Do 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 do. All right. So that was a good push. Dare I say it might be turning this frown upside down. See how red reacts? Right now, red is not showing a lot of strength. But see, what happens too is if all the buyers are waiting, right, they're just looking for any opportunity to go on a bull run. So it's just going to take a push. So earlier it was just a push for us to crash. Now it's going to be a push for us to take off. This might be it actually. Yeah, it's looking that way. I'll hold off on clicking the submit order button. Don't want to get stuck. I want to see red's reaction. Red did nothing here. But the volume wasn't any commitment by either party. So it's like, they're skirmishing, but they're not committing their forces, so it's not a fair representation. Yeah, see, now we're getting pushed back. And see, my spidey senses keep me alive. Bob Ross. Yeah. And we have here a happy little Kirby. Oh, that's a lovely little Kirby. Yeah, exactly. Depends on the speed at which we head back to 14. Okay, my phone is on ring. Okay. Okay. All right. Exciting. No, it's all good. I don't mind repeating. So I did the DD just a couple days ago, and if we had an 8 times squeeze, we'd go up to about 160, I believe. Realistically, if we were to squeeze right now and it was moderate, reasonable, it would probably go up to 50. Anything higher than 160, you're starting to look at people selling, downwards pressure. You might touch 160 and then you'd come crashing down a second later. 50 is a little bit more stable, obviously, because it's about half or a third to be exact. So, but yeah, 50 is my ballpark. If we go over 50, then I'm going to start to get antsy. And then if we go over 160, I'm going to have to pull the plug, even if I don't want to. But that's, I guess, trading discipline. There, Kirby link. Yeah, when I'm staring at the stock, I don't have time to draw because I got to see the personality. But right now we're in a downwards trend, so it's all good. Well, that was an exciting morning. So now we just gotta settle in. So if you're not out of the market, you might want to consider. Definitely, if it goes below 1410, I would say. Basically, the bottom here is going to be our breakdown point. So 1411. Yeah. We should find support at 14, so it should only be a 10-cent drop. But once you're at 14, if that doesn't stop us, and it should, the potential then rapidly increases for bad times because you don't have your buffer anymore. So for those that can't day trade, keep that in mind. May not be too bad. We might just trend down and Stucky, no. Every time someone says no, that's all I can think of. Daddy, no. The Steam wallet. It's Steam sales. Yep. Well, it's better to be waiting for re-entry than watching this thing go blood red, and you're gonna have to take a $2,000 loss, right? Oh, step stock. Yeah. So good. Wait, that's not a way a stock is supposed to behave. Yeah. We can commission a manga when we're rich. AMC stock. It's a GME step bro showing it the ways of the stock. This is how you make the stock bigger. Oh god, it's so lewd. Great. Oh, we've gone full circle to communism. We've gone to unfeathered capitalism where we're taking bets on human lives with our insurance policies. And now we're going back to our communistic roots of the lemon stand and the struggle of the AMC shareholder. I'd be surprised if I have any viewers at this moment. I haven't seen my view count in a while. I'm thinking it's in the negatives. I'm pretty sure this chat is just me envisioning people pretending I have friends. 66, okay, so we are low. We were at 99 at one point. It's crazy. Oh. Rip. 69. Nice. Much better. I don't know why Zach doesn't come with his real name. We never banned him. Don't need to send us robots. Unless the robots are just waiting in the background for us to say something. That could be the case. I just use the mute whatever. If not, the robot's coming back. Yeah, well, Zach is not OG. He's like medium G. He only showed up 15 shows in. Did you? Oh no, the mods have gone rogue. There's division in the ranks. When did I start this? March? No. So I was trading in January. I think I started this at the beginning of February. I started it probably about 7 or 8 days into trading. Yeah, because I got on Reddit, and then about 3 or 4 days into it, I'm like, fuck, this is annoying to try to type, here we go for the dip, and it was just really hard to. So then I started doing it on Facebook, and then I did it here like 2 days later because Facebook was a bad idea. Yeah. It would have been at near the beginning of February that this started. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So we're going sideways. So I think a breakdown's coming. We're going to basically fall on our sword, basically. I don't know if you missed it yesterday, Jer, but we had a whole bunch of people coming in using my name. Yeah. There was Justin Kelly Belly. Yeah, that would be the first timeout. I've never issued a timeout. Okay. I can't keep track of everything. I usually use the hide user on this channel, but well, he'll come back. 300 seconds. There, I'm gonna pin his message. Okay, well, we'll apologize when he comes back. There's nothing we can do about it now. The deed is done. The trigger was pulled. You now have blood on your hands. Yeah. Yeah, let's see if my package got delivered. Nope. I thought I heard the dangling. I'm gonna get a new sexual microphone. My voice is gonna be luxuriously silky smooth. Well, we always knew it was belts. Belts would always pull the trigger first. All right. Come on, stock. Daddy wants a brand new. I know. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. You didn't ban him. You dropped the hammer, but it was a timeout hammer. T for timeout. What's his name? Tyrone. You go to your room. You're gonna have a timeout. Halle Berry, here I come. Renee Zellweger. Oh, bitch got a lightsaber. Mm. Belts is a union buster. Bonus points if you can count down. If you can count down until he comes back. Yeah. He probably can still hear us. So I should apologize if you're still with us because I don't think you're gone. We're debating about you. Well, I guess you could see it. So sorry. Don't need to spam the chat, Overkill. It's good. It's good. It's okay, Overkill. Stop. Abort. Thanks. I know there's some delay, but
Nepal, the. It's all good. It's all good. Thanks. Yeah, I know there's delay. Yeah. He's back. Mod on mod crime. Uh, uh, what happens? Give a whole bunch of peasants money. It's like China all over again. And going wild. Yeah, we had a whole bunch of people yesterday, Justin, impersonating me. So my name is Justin, obviously. And so it's a little tarnished. We had robots pretending to be me. So, yeah. We punished him for just existing. What would that be? Justin racism? No. Hmm. Racism. It'd be Justinism. That's what it would be. You committed Justinism. We judged him by the letters in his name and not the content of his character. Oh, no. No timeouts. Let's just take it. Take it easy. Yeah, he thought you were a robot. It's all good. But anyways, sorry for that, Justin. Even though I didn't pull the trigger. But yeah, it happens. And unfortunate. But let's de-escalate this, Belts, instead of slinging arrows back. And so, yeah. Whoa. Oh man. I deny everything categorically. Yeah. Yeah, actually that's true. That you are the honorable first time out. You've now got a podium with the Zach robots. You're doing good. You get the badge of honor. The first ever timeout. That is true. All right. So, sideways, still sideways, and no strength of going up. Do 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 do. Well, today's Deadpool's going to be good. Yeah, that's it. Good job, Backstop. That's your problem. You didn't do anything wrong. Oh man. I mean, where were you when I was dumping meth on a tree? You know, like it's, it's all good. No, no one got banned. And don't try belts. uh, oh yeah, yeah, yeah. No humans have been banned that I know of. We got rid of some robots that were just responding with random phrases. Yes, but moderation powers are a gift, not a right, Mr. Belts. A right click, and then you can be forever non-wrenchy. Yeah, well, belts. If you're gonna cause anguish, we gotta draw the line somewhere, you know. So
I appreciate your time, but gotta use your powers. Everyone else is showing restraint. It's all good. So this looks like we're going to go into a breakout. So we haven't fallen on our sword, but we haven't broke out. But this might be it. So I'm going to get back in. I think we're going to do a pennant breakout. Okay, I'm back in. I'm just going to take a gamble on this. Yeah, exactly. I'm a pretty peaceful person, and I'm glad the chat is for the most part. Son of a bitch. It just went red on me. But yeah, de-escalation is key. No. Son of a bitch, I picked the wrong time to get in. Damn it. All right, I'm going to drink my sorrows away. This carbonated beverage. Come on back. Or I'm taking a $300 hit. I was so close to breaking out. But see, that's if you go too long sideways, you collapse on yourself. So that's the collapse. But it wasn't that bad. So if we can make our way back, we're going to just go sideways again or drift up and hopefully break out. Oh my god. This day is dragging. Oh, I know what can resurrect this stock. Okay. And then we get the shock paddles out. Hook it up to our battery, our lemon battery. Give it a shot of ephedrine. There we go. All right. That should come kick in soon. Oh, it's a mistake if you like everyone in this chat. I mean, oof. You got Werejair and that Howard guy, like shit. Come on, I want some money today. Do 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 do. Ba-doom bum 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 bum. We're teetering. It looks like we're going to push back. If I actually want to do this a little bit more professional, I have a Surface 4 Pro, so I could actually draw directly to the screen. But I think my Surface 4 would overheat if I tried to stream from it all day. But I'm half tempted to do it. I might try it out, because then I can draw quite well, because it's not going to be with a mouse that doesn't like life. And partly why it looks so bad is because the thing auto curves. So if I try to do like a circle, right, I have to really go slow and meticulous. If not, it's going to try to auto curve it for me. And so everything looks roundy or pointy, and it's horrible. Excuse me. I mean, I have better mouse control than this, but yeah. You notice a lot when I do an E. If I do it too small, say like that, I went up, but because I went too small, it just cut it off, right? Because of the curve. That one gets me every time. Son of a bum. So anyways, a W should be forming here. If not, we're forming a crown. But we would need a period where we're here to do that. Yeah. Generally, a crown has a single point in the middle. But I don't think it's impossible that we have a middle piece. But I may have been rewarded, so now we see. So this is where I bought in. So now I'm neutral. That W is a lot sharper, so we might be going up now. Yeah, because I could feel we're trying to go up, and then we just had that little kick to the knee, and it's like, yeah, wasn't enough to sell, but it was worrying. But we still haven't broke new territory, so. Ugh. And then this here is a bad U shape or a W shape. So you have this, right? And then okay, you have this. None of that works, right? And so you have a good chance it's going to pull down to get somewhere around here. And then again, the failure points are here, here, and here. So the start of the curve there and there. So this is really small, but there's probably the midpoint, or this is the midpoint. It's hard to tell. So we will get energy when we're between those failure points. So this one we blew through yeah. And then now we got a boost because we went over the shoulder. Then we got stopped by this guy right there. But this may be too much too quick. I would almost say if you're day trading, this is probably an in. I'm not 100% on it though. If we get a couple of reds, but we don't go anywhere, then that's a definite buy. Because when you hit the shoulder, you usually have a period of waiting, like two minutes for AMC, and then you'll have a surge. So you'll make a mini S or large S, whatever. Depends on how volatile it is. It looks like we might be busting up, actually. No strength in the red. We're positioned on the shoulders. This might go up. Really hard to call this one. If we go over this red, then we'll probably go over the green, and then we're definitely going up. So unless we don't have a big red here that just murders us, yeah, we're going up. Yeah. Come on, greenie. Give us a couple cents. No reds, just green. Let's do it. Give us the breakout. And you should, by now, be able to detect a breakout. So you see how it ramps up in a curve. There's usually a pause at a certain point. And then this is the deciding factor. So we didn't have a large red that murdered us. So this is the one that decides if we go up or not. And it looks like we're going to seal it. So as a day trader, you have like seconds to get into the market now before this happens. Now we're going to boost, which is pretty much what happened there, right? There you go. And then you're going to have to figure out in about 60 seconds, a little timer's going in your head now, and that you have to basically find out if you need to sell, because that's the it, and we're going back, or are we going to continue? And so right now we're about 50-50 if we're going anywhere. Retraction's not a problem, it's where you settle. So we're still up in the air. Now 100% red, that's not good, but we did just push it back, so that's good. The reason why 100% is not good is because it puts us back on the same line that we boosted over, and we don't want that. We want to stay on the other side of it. So that's not great, but that's still positive. So the next one should be a green. Should be a green. Should be a green. Green. Greener. I should specify better. Ah, fuck. So now we're probably going to go down because we're taking way too long and we're not going up. So then the red that we hinted on a second ago will take over. Unless someone drops a big buy order. We're going down. Come on. Drop a whammy. Well, a green, not a real whammy. Come on. Still not bad yet. And we're still holding. Come on. So the reason we're not going to crash generally is because if they wanted to sell, if they thought this price was too high, they would have sold here. But the reason they sell here is because now they're taking profit. But that's a much smaller group than the fearful group. The scared group is the one you don't want to run into because they will drop the share price into oblivion. But as long as everyone's still optimistic, these are just profit takers. Which means as long as the buyers can, muster up some more dollars, we can just jump over this red and go on up. And then as we get higher and higher and higher, it gets riskier and riskier and riskier. And as the time goes later and later in the day, the same thing. But we're earlier in the week, so it's not too bad. If this was a Friday, I'd probably be shitting bricks, especially if it goes up. Because, yeah, at 2 o'clock on a Friday, it's like, not a good time to be climbing. I mean, it happens, but it's dangerous. The turnaround can be extreme. Yeah. You had money? Yeah, exactly. Wait, you guys had money? Yeah. Here I just been selling sexual services for YouTube airtime. You guys get this for free? Oh. Okay, so we're treading sideways, but the reds aren't showing any strength. And the greens aren't showing any strength. So what's going to happen? Arguably we're up, so it's going to try to pull us back to the gravitational low, which is like 1410. And it looks like that's what's going to happen. Excuse me. But then the buyers come out of the woodwork. So the buyers don't really want to go past 1030. But they don't want to go any they don't want to go any higher. It's a little weird. Yeah, because look at the volume. The buyers are like pushing us to 1430, pushing us good, but then they don't go any further. Yeah, what a weird. Either that or the sellers are stopping at 1430. That's a possibility. It's one or the other. Buyers get stronger and stop, or the sellers get stronger and stop. Or reduce. No side ever stops truly trading. Although some of those paint drying days, we actually had zero trading. And oh my god. Like 10,000 shares and then nothing for 5 minutes. It's like, what's going on? Kill me. So if this gets green, then that's going to set us up for that S shape. And then that's going to set us up for a breakout. But we have to stay away from the bottom of this green stick. We need to just keep on going green. So you can see my dilemma as a day trader, where it's like it's turning, it's going bad, but you don't know the extent of how bad it is. So you have to constantly weigh out everything to get an idea of just how bad things are going to be, so you don't get blindsided. Because I could have sold there, right, and I would have missed this uptick, and then I would buy back in at a higher price and miss, 5-10 cents. So yeah, that comes with experience, but you're constantly trying to. The volume is like my favorite thing in the world. You're constantly trying to see the commitment. Do they really want to sell, or is it just profit takers? Is the market gone right to hell in a handbasket, or is it just one guy that got spooked, but he owns $1 million? Like, these are the things you have to try to figure out, or at least lie to yourself. So you think you're, as long as you lie to yourself and it plays out, that works too. Because you'll never know, really. It's hard to find out, who traded what and when. You find out a couple days later when they do a filing. So this is a bad point to turn around. So this is the halfway mark, which is a common. So when you're not doing U shapes, right? Just a standard retraction, 50% mark is generally a spot that causes either a turnaround or it tries to get by. It doesn't like staying at the 50% mark. Yeah. Should see some movement here. How fast do you think 1 million order fills? I'd say about 5 seconds or less. Yeah, I would say less than 5 seconds. It definitely would be more than a second. When I was trading 8,000 shares at one point, it would execute over 2 seconds. So you have the market maker that's going to suck up all your shares, but I don't think there's any requirement that they execute that as fast as humanely possible. So they might delay by milliseconds or even whole seconds to try to find, partners and do their crazy math, right? So, yeah. Oh yeah, it's incredibly wild. If you think about the actual amount of money that's in the air on the market, it's in the trillions. Like trillions and trillions. Like, it's a lot of fucking money. So the actual money that's in the market locked into AMC is not directly reflective of the total wealth that moves around. And it's like, they can have an entire empire that runs on pennies. That goes to tell you just how much money's moving around, right? Like, Christ. Insane. Yeah. Yeah, there's a nice infographic. So it's like, here's crypto. It's like one square. Here's the markets. Funk. Here's the money markets. It's off the page. The money markets are insane. There's more money. Like, NASDAQ is big. But if you look at the global currency market, oh, sweet Lord. It's like, it's nuts. Yeah, so the order fill against low liquidity, yeah, you'll definitely have like some delay, but the market maker usually picks it all up for you. But anyways, looks like we're breaking out. So hooray, fucking finally. And then see, you see the commitment in the volume. Ah, so good. See? But anyways, that's my whole thought process, right? So this is what I go through when I'm trading stocks alone. I'm just now orating what's going through my head. And this is why you don't want to be out. So even though I thought it was going to go down, the severity wasn't strong enough. So it's like, you got to stay in. So now we're at 1460. If we don't get repelled, like all the way back down, then basically it's going to go green, go back up to the top, and we're going to keep going. If this gets completely destroyed, this might be our last hurrah, because we're basically getting close to the end of the day and people don't have unlimited money. Is it Daryl that works at the Budweiser plant? So there's the push down. But just because you have a breakout doesn't mean it's going to hold. Oh, it's Belts. Belts is the one that works at the Budweiser plant. Okay. Yeah, don't worry about this. This is just a pendulum swinging. If it gets further down, we'll worry, but this is still safe territory. But this is a good lesson about what goes up must come down. So I was seeing that there was going to be a breakout, right? I, of course, didn't capitalize on the breakout. Now that's a little bit of panic selling. I should have sold, but I think in the long term, we're probably going to just turn this around and we'll go back up. As long as this isn't too severe and it's not looking good. Let's zoom out. We're pushing back. Okay, not too bad. I do not want to settle down here. See the volume? So a little bit of panics. So all these people that got in, right, they start to see red, then they bail out. So you're expecting a stick about double this length. So other people sold, and then these people are like, hey, where's my money? I thought I was in a bull run. They refresh the page, and then there's them, right? But now these people are gone, and these people took their money and won. So now we can start turning this frown around. If it goes 3 times its length, then you got extra selling going on, right? And we have all this support from the whole day. So I would be concerned if we break down basically past this point. Yeah. It's HODL selling the longs. Yeah. We should find a way to write HODL is selling your something, and then capitalize like Lemon Gang Cult or something. And so when it starts trending, the capitalizations spell out a secret message, or vice versa. Or write something like, yeah, Lemon Gang cult, and then reverse it so it's hidden. That way, no one knows. Oh, Canada has like a microbrew every 10 fucking feet. Oh my god. Yeah. Selling your something. Yeah, back in my day, we didn't call them hipsters. We just called them raging alcoholics. Damn, how times have changed. I'm supporting my local brewery. Personally. Yeah. So we're treading on the bottom. Heavy metal. Very nice. That's a very metal company. So low volume, but the buyers aren't pushing. Hmm. I want to see correction from that oversell. So I expected red. Didn't expect it to go down so far. We got held up. Good. But that was definitely an oversell. And now we're sitting kind of low. Mm-hmm. If you're trying, you just tagged yourself, Justin. If you're trying to tag me, you need a full name there. What do you mean by more reasonable? Like, we're going to go down to a more reasonable price? If we're going down, we're going to 14. But I think we still have legs. The volume doesn't show anybody wants to do anything. That was the attempted squeeze. But 1.5% isn't a squeeze by no means. The pre-market definitely, we're up in like the 16s, 1580, right? So if we started there and then we continued, that would have triggered a squeeze more than likely. But the market corrected us. But you can see that the energy is just lurking under the surface, which is why it's hard to call if I should be in or out of the market. I can see it really just wants to collapse, but then I can also see it has any second it could just surge right up. And it's like, you can't be both. But I think the collapsing is because we're getting too low here. And the surging is because we just did it. And we can do it again because we're not at our peak for the day. So we might get a nice push. Oh, fuck me. Come on. Push it back into shape. So that was a big fish kind of sell off. Got crushed by the buyers. But now he broke our floor, and so we might go down. Because we have a hole in our floor now. Come on, up. Get us away from that stupid hole in the floor. So while they're talking about alcohol, I'm just staring at the stock here. I'm still here. Make sure I don't miss my Amazon package. Oh, it's going to be delivered in the next 3 hours. Sweet. All right. Out for delivery. Okay, can't get distracted by this. So if you're new, make sure to sub so you can join us on the garbage days. Join us on the good days. All right. Sweet. Next 3 hours, we get a microphone. Oh, wow. I just laid down on the couch. The intensity of the day has made the couch so warm from my butt. It was like like a sauna when I laid down. Well, evidently, this is a little bit more stressful than I thought it was. I've heated the couch. Yeah, I notice some days, like I finish the stream and like I go to grab something and I'm like, my hands are soaking wet. And I'm like, wow, you don't realize you're stressed, but the body's like, it's not having it. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm in at 1420. Yeah, 1420. No, 20's here. I got in here-ish. Somewhere in here. Yeah. This would be a good time to buy. So you got two greens. You got a red that was hopefully small. And then that will probably bring us up to here. And then sour hour is going to be upon us soon. Yeah, don't chase the stock. Bad idea. There you go. Get some energy. Yes, sour as in it's usually called power hour, Mr. Bayford. So we call it sour hour because it's generally neither power, and often it's not even an hour, and lemons. So if it's blacked out, it might go up. Yeah, yeah. Generally, power hour is a true thing, but yeah, it's definitely meh hour. We get like a power 30, half power hour. Yeah. If anything, our true power hour starts in the after hours. I don't know what goes on in the after hours, but the people that buy then, they go nuts. When they're around, we haven't seen them in like a month and a half, and then they come out of nowhere, you know? So, yeah. Yeah, we usually get a boost at 3:30 and 2 o'clock. Yeah. No, sideways stock, but that's good. The sellers don't have any more strength, so we should be going up if our buyers didn't take a dirt nap. But because we're down, those people should be able to turn back into buyers. So we'll basically do a U shape right here once the faux loco kicks in. So we're now at the breakdown point potentially. So every time we go sideways, we're potentially at the breakdown point of the U shape. You just keep moving that goalpost over. So if it doesn't go up and starts to go down, then it's, you know, chances are it's going to go down, down. Now you get one free kind of dent. If you get a second dent, it'd be a W. But if you go for a third, it's almost guaranteed to go down. Just because you're testing a line basically, and you touch it 3 times, usually you go through it, or you're gonna violently, repel. Uh, so green's pushing this back. A little hard to see, but green is pushing back just a little there. So here, I'll just cut the top off the can. There we go. Just let the four loco spiral out of the. There we go. Just waves of loco. They're gonna turn into pizza eating stock crayons. They're gonna fight crime. Somebody call up Netflix. We got another show idea. Mild manners. Mild mannered stockbroker falls into a vat of four loco, and now he just can't stop trading stocks. Oh, cough syrup. Remember when cocaine was a status symbol? Now it's cough syrup. It's like, man. I mean, you could just make anything a status symbol. Hey, I have a rock in my backyard. Status symbol. Yeah, damn. Grim story, Zeus. Jeez. Actually, who was I talking to? They had. Was it 6 energy drinks? Oh, yeah, it was my sister's boyfriend's brother. He had like 6 energy drinks and they had to restart his heart. Body couldn't take it. Oh yeah. Well, that's the thing. Can't have high exertion and caffeine. You're just asking for trouble because your heart's already elevated and it can't do what it needs to do, and then you're starting to push it. It's like, oh boy. Yep. Yeah. So it basically aggravated an underlying condition. Um, it's more than likely what happened. Or you live in a warm climate, so the heat could have got to him. Um, yeah, my condition's aggravated by caffeine as well. I can't have any coffee, and I love coffee. Ah, it's the internet, Bayford. He put it out there. It's not his fault how you react to it. But that's very polite of you. Yeah. Personal problems are personal problems, not your responsibility. But it's good that you care. Yeah. Speaking of Listerine, I could go for some right now. Daddy got a taste for that when he was down the dog food aisle. It's better than prison hooch. Making my own toilet paper, uh, toilet wine. Yeah. Do 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 do. Come on, take that for Loco and let's go. I just saw your message, Char Char. I don't look at just Discord during the day generally. Well, we're still going sideways. So I can make this chart look a little cooler, but we're just Sleepy Joe sideways. But we got good volume. Maybe that's what I should go make for dinner. Sloppy Joes. Oh, I forgot I have food defrosting in the sink. Oh yeah, that was like a 10 o'clock. It's thoroughly defrosted now, 4 hours later. I'm gonna go take a look at that. I was like, why am I hungry? And I'm like, yeah, because I didn't eat anything. I've been sipping on lean to, you know, stave off having to eat. So I don't expect anything to happen in the next 2 minutes. Oh, starting to go red. If it does go severely red, we'll break down. Yeah, there it is. I spoke too soon. I was like, it's not, and then it just started. Okay, so we'll probably try to push way back up, but I think we'll be stopped by the bottoms here. So we'll push back up to 1403. Yeah. So we slowly drifted down to 14, and now we just went over 14. Okay, I'm gonna just quickly use the washroom and check in on my food there. So no alarms to sell, but if it does go like red off the bottom of the screen, then you probably want to get out of the market. But use your judgment. So it's showing red. Not a great time to use the washroom. All right, let's check in on this food. Yep, thoroughly defrosted. Okay, what time is it? It's 11, 12, 2. Okay, I'm going to just quickly mute. I'm just going to clean a pan, and I will start this on low, and I'll be right back. All right, hopefully it hasn't gone nuclear. I'm going to have some sloppy joes made with turkey. Healthy choice. It's for dogs 12 and older. So, turkey bits and gravy. Okay, let's see how bad it is. Shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, it recovered. Good. Yeah, I wasn't thinking there's going to be anything too critical. Oh, one new subscriber. Thank you. Okay. Good. Everything's good. All right. Clearly the Four Loco's not working. Maybe we can offer it. Oh, I know what we can do. No. Let's offer it.
See if it likes some sushi. Here we go. Yum yums. Or that's sashimi, I guess. But there we go. We'll entice it with some food. I've seen this work with bears. And just quickly catching up. Okay. And there we go. No, I didn't get anybody's bids yet. We're still an hour out. Don't be giving me numbers. Hold on. We're still an hour out. I'm gonna have to write this all down, so yeah. Yeah, it starts at 3 p.m., not 2 p.m. I know I want this day to end early too, but oh, it's going for the sushimi or sashimi. Come on. Oh, I guess you guys saw the text box. I see. That's probably what triggered you. No, I'm just trying to offer it random foodstuffs. Maybe we can lure it. Yeah, if I had an assistant, then I could have the chart full screen. But what I think I'll do is I have about 3 monitors here. So I'm gonna get it all set up. But I run 4K off my graphics card. So I'll have to run 1080p to do 4 monitors. Because you can't do 4K times 4 unless you want them to refresh at like 10 frames a second. So, yeah. I may buy a second TV. So I have an OLED I bought with my AMC money. But that's no good for static content. So I might buy just a 32-inch either monitor or TV, depending which one's cheaper, and then use that to like run OBS or something up on it. If I bring the 4K really close, I can just do everything there. But sitting like 2 inches in front of a 28-inch screen, it's not that fun. My back starts to hurt. So I have to figure it out. You know, the streaming life chose me. I didn't choose the streaming life. Ooh, Saudi Arabia dumped stake in Canadian Suncor, all 51 million shares. Oh, wow. Rip oil. Suncor is like our Exxon Mobil here. Oh, look at all the articles. Oil markets will face a supply crisis before demand peaks. Everyone's panicking. Oh, jeez. All right. Well, yeah. Well, you can if you want to collect your own list. You can if you just manage your own list. You can hand it to me when you're done. So if you want to pick your numbers now, go for it. I just don't want to have to scroll and collect them all. So if someone wants to be the bookie, go for it. All right. Ah, turkey juice. I've mastered the art of stock and making food. And thankfully, I got a wireless headset. Okay. Nope.
couldn't find any meat sauce, so I'm going to have turkey meatballs. But they're going to be homeless in a bed of turkey gravy. So it's just going to be extra sloppy joes. No vegetables, just straight turkey. Okay, so still going sideways. Assistant regional, yeah. I try not to breathe into the mic, but depending on where it's positioned, you get my nose sometimes. Because it's an open mic for 6.5 hours all day. So. Oh, we got the energy from it. Freedom. So, am I in the market or out of the market? I think I'm in the market. Yeah. And I needed to flirt with a higher number. So I'm just going to have to wait. Nothing too amazing. Okay. Smells decent. I used a seasoning pack from like 3 years ago. Hopefully, it's okay. There, that should be better. My microphone's outside of my nose. So we're resting on the 14 now. Volume is gone pretty bad. Like non-existent. So now we just wait for the inevitable one way or the other. A bale of hay. Nice. Yeah, it looks like we're just going to take a dirt nap. But that's good. If we're just going to go sideways, that sets us up for a better day down the week. Because what really should happen after you have a 30% day is there should be some retraction. And we had no retraction per se. And we've been green every single day since. So what that means is like people aren't rushing to sell. And so what that means is that you're going to have another day where you break out because you've finally got rid of all the, let's say, paper hands, for lack of a better word. So, pretty good. Might still even get the breakout today. So if we start inflecting up, then we'll basically climb up the same way we climb down. And then that will complete a large U shape. Or in this case, it looks like a chalice because there's a little slot in the middle. So a cup with a stick, like the Holy Grail. For those that may not understand the word chalice. Multicultural here. But anyways, yeah, so that's the short-term game plan. Unless the volume goes kind of ape, which it... What time is it? 2:16, so it might as we get closer to 3 o'clock. So we will see. It's starting to look better. That's looking good with the volume. So if you're not in the market, this might be your upswing. Okay. Get this ground turkey cooked up to safe levels. Yeah, look at that. It's not bad. This might be the a breakout. We need follow-up volume here. So that's quite a bit of volume, so it might not be easy. Yeah, that's 34. So the follow-up is not going to be strong, so we're going to see a red here. Because it's too much. Oh, what's this? Are you going to defy the gods? Are you going to bite your thumb at them? I just saw your message, Booth. Nothing much. We're just living the dream here. Yeah, this looks good. Yeah, we're almost over the tip of the red. And then that gives us a boost there. Now we should go ham. Come on. Damn it. The volume's no good though. Damn it. So when the volume is weak, sellers can push us back easier because there's less money that they need to override, if you will. So this volume down here is what's doing it to us. But the direction is good. Come on, push. Push and boost. Don't let those sellers tell you what you can and cannot do, Mr. Green. Sad. Right. I gotta stir the chicken. But that should turn around. Burning turkey. You're the one, burning turkey. You're loads of fun. All right. It's looking good. It's still looking good. Volume's not great. Position's good. Just needs a little push. So that'll be the nice thing if I ever get YouTube famous, bigger. When I say, oh, it needs a little push, it really just needs a little push. Wink, wink. So, you know, definitely the ease at which I will manipulate the market for everyone's benefit will greatly increase to much to the point where I'll have to be a little more cautious. But you get the idea. I'd be like, this is a good buy-in point because it is. And it's like, cha-chings. All right, now let's boost it. There we go. A little bit more. Throw the match on the gasoline. It's still giving us grief. Come on. Dow is taking a nosedive. Everyone's taking a nosedive. And we're going up. Aw, yee. Beam, 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 beam. Exactly, backstop. Yeah. No, I'm not fearful. It would just be I had to limit my liability, right? And I just have to make sure I never say shall, will, no assertions of fitness, which, Trey and other people fucking violate all the goddamn time. But you can't assert, this stock will go up. That you can't say because it's not true. And it asserts fitness. The stock's better than, it's not a good idea. Okay. But I'm pretty good with legalese. I was decent in law class. High school law class, though. Way too much to have to remember. All the precedents. You gotta know all the fucking precedents. Like, oh my god. Like, how the hell do I remember every friggin' court case that sets a precedent? It's like, I can argue things. That's easy. But, oh. So anyways, never became a lawyer. Although, in a second life, maybe. Oh, my cheese slices are gone. Sad. Also known as American cheese. I think you guys just call it cheese American. It is le cheese de American. Okay. Okay. I guess that's cooked. Hope it's cooked. If not, hospital. Do, do, do. Alright. Yeah, I have EENF. It's just if I scroll up, it's right here. Yeah. I want to buy that one as soon as I can. Well, it was as soon as I got my money free, which is now free, but AMC's moving. Once AMC slows down, I'm going to diversify. Yep. And sorry if food noises leak in. I have a high noise filter, but sometimes, yeah, you get a noise or two. So just sorry in advance. Okay, no update on my microphone. The stock is going sideways. Looks like we're going up. So this will make a power S shape. We can just push it a little. And up we go. Me lure it with some bacon. There we go. Ah, Oriental fusion. Sorry, you just threw bacon on a sushi. Good enough. America. Although the Japanese are crafty. So if they were selling to America, they would probably just throw bacon on it anyways. Because they're just like, they're going to pander because they know that's what people want. They're not stupid. It would be only out of respect for the craft they wouldn't do it. Which, good on them. If not, everything turns into bacon wrapped sashimi, one whole turkey leg with a big gulp. Agreed. Yeah, once GME finally sinks to reasonable levels, we should get, on the way down, we should get a lot of their money. But there's other, how should I say it, fans. So basically, this is not the only stock people trade, right? So we're likely going to have to compete with whatever flavor of the day crops up. No, Canadian bacon is different from ham because ham is, well, ham. Canadian bacon is a form of ham, but it's wrapped in cornmeal and it's cured differently. So our type of ham is like what you would get from, like you see on those shows at Thanksgiving, where they have that big spiral cut ham. That's what we would call ham. Whereas Canadian bacon is closer to ham than bacon, but it's definitely not ham. Hmm. Yeah, it's your back bacon. That's what it's called in America. Yeah, so about the scenario, like we've already tested that when GME tanks, AMC usually follows. But if GME gets really down in the dumps, AMC is not going to follow all the way to the grave because we're a growing company. GameStop is going to become one of the most highly shorted stocks again as soon as it starts circling the drain. Right? Now they're flush with cash as well, so they've staved off, but they're a retail company. They have to move merchandise, whereas AMC has to just get people in the theaters. They don't move any merchandise other than consumables, popcorn, pop, whatever. But most of that has a really long shelf life. Whereas a toy has an infinite shelf life, but it won't hold its value. The popcorn holds its value indefinitely, right? Actually, it can go up in value if you change your prices, right? Whereas the toy, good luck raising the prices as time goes on. Like, not happening. So, yeah, technology is one of the worst for retail because you have to get it and get it out of your hands as soon as possible. Because if you don't, it's rotting in your hands. So I don't know. I think AMC has a better longevity. I'm not a big fan of movie theaters. I'm not a big fan of like, movies in general because it's like, I don't really care. And if I cared, I watch it at home and while I'm laying in bed, basically. Um, so it's not a huge deal for me. There's no sentimental value in my case. But from a strategic point, movie theaters need them. They generate way more money than they could even hope to make on streaming services, right? It's a controlled environment. It can't be replicated at home for the most part, unless you got one hell of a house, right? So there's, GameStop can be replaced by anyone and their small dog, right? In fact, people are selling the exact same stuff as them, right? The only thing that GameStop has that no one else has is the name, branding, which does mean a lot, and there's for half the technology just because of the brand name and the ecosystem, right? So, anyways, where I'm going with all of this is that I think as GME kind of finds its place and bottoms out and gets reasonably priced before they either thrive or die, I'm not going to write them off. You're looking at AMC, they're going to drag us down because everyone's going to get fearful of the meme stocks, which I believe is correct as well. But if we get dragged down, we're just going to rebound because we're fundamentally growing. And so we would be testing our fundamentals and then we'd bounce back from them. Unless, of course, we're in like the 20s when this happens. Like, say this happens next week and we're somehow in the 20s. We're obviously going to go down to like 13 or 12 and then we're going to work our way back up. You're going to crash hard, but it's well, because our fundamental right now is somewhere between 12 and 15. We're somewhere there right now. So we're going to bottom out and then a little bit, and then we're going to bounce up. But that's because we're too high. If we are where we are right now, like 14, we get dragged back to 12 probably when it crashes, right? And then we'll maybe go under 12, and then we'll work our way up. But yeah, anyways, I don't want to be too optimistic, but that's that's kind of the thought pattern is that yeah, we'll go along the same ride. The fear will set in, but then our fundamentals will start us off, and we'll be a shining turd in a sea of diarrhea. So, anyways, yeah, yeah. If you're on Windows, you can also just hit Windows key and period, and it will help you type emojis. So that, also known as full stop for our British friends. And that brings up the emoji on Windows 10. And that's how I do all the ones on the screen here. Corn. Nope. Yeah, corn would probably be a bad. Yeah, it's a neat feature. Corn would probably be a bad one to buy right now too. If oil's going to take a tanking, then alternative fuels, corn, sugar, you name it, is going to take a shitter too. Yeah, I want to eventually get into commodities. I think commodities would be a lot easier to trade than stocks. The problem with commodities is the wind blows the wrong way and you're in trouble, right? But it's a lot harder to burn down all the wheat fields in Russia, which is what actually has happened once. They had a huge fire, and so basically grain went through the roof, or wheat went through the roof to be exact. Um, but yeah, I think commodities, and commodities though also have uh, you take ownership date kind of deal. So just like options, you got to get rid of them. So yeah. Well, there's a company that's figured out, or scientists have figured out how to turn plastic into jet fuel just recently. And if that uh, turns out to be economical, I mean, it's always been possible, but I guess it hasn't been economical. That would be a fun company to invest in because essentially they'd just be buying up garbage, which is essentially free, and selling it for like a gazillion dollars. And basically, they're going to flood the market with cheap gasoline. You know, but the Earth is looming on an energy crisis. But how it's going to manifest, I don't know. But we're basically overdue, and we're going to run out of oil essentially in our lifetime. So we're going to have to use alternative fuels before we're dead. And by we, I mean anybody that's currently early 30s. So if you're younger than 30 and you're watching this stream, you're going to basically run out of oil before you're old. Old is basically at the going rate. So unless we magically find, new things, but there hasn't been a major find except for, I think it's Hibernia or whatever that is. And that's northeast of Canada, I think. And there's one out near Alaska. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, so yeah, I want to diversify into energy stocks because I'm like, if it's going to go to a crisis, right? It's going to just be like this stock. It's going to be supply starts running out, demand still exists, and it's just going to drive itself into the sky. So, oh boy. Yeah. No, if we run out of oil, it's not a big deal. We'll never run out of oil. You can manufacture oil. You're just going to run out of cheap oil. So it's going to create an energy crisis because we have to find other means for our love of transportation. And so we can use biofuels and all this, but they're infinitely more expensive as current to pumping gas out of Saudi Arabia. I think Saudi Arabia is less than 2 cents a barrel. Whereas, if everybody makes profit and you got to ship it halfway across the world, you know, it better be around 2 cents or 8 cents. So yeah, it's cheap oil we're going to run out of. So, well, Canada's sitting on like massive tar sands, but they're no good until oil is around $85 a barrel, I think, or at least over 35. So we're good. Canada will be fine, but yeah, it's going to be Mad Max with hockey sticks. Now that's not a robot. Oh, mate, that might be a robot. That person subscribed 3 days ago. Where are you getting your number from, Freedom of Culture? Our tar sands, I don't think they're 3.8 billion. That would only stave off two 2 years of consumption. Well, we can look at it later. I'm not going to look it up, but we'll go with 100 years of oil. Yeah, Canada #1. Although Texas has been #1 for like forever. That sweet, sweet Texas crude. Yeah, America discovered oil, or at least um, discovered it was useful. Actually, a really fascinating history. They were digging for salt, and then they came up with mineral oil. And they were throwing out the oil because the oil was just a byproduct of, it was getting in the way of digging for salt. And then they had mineral oil, and it's the Bissell company. That was one of the guys that was in the original mix for the whole oil thing. But what happened is whales became scarce. So whale oil was used for everything, lamps, you name it, right? Couldn't get whale oil, so then they used ground oil, and all of a sudden ground oil was just plentiful when some guy decided to drill for some salt and ends up flooding it with this sweet, sweet black crude. And I think that well is still going, hasn't been shut off in like a gazillion years. It's like, damn, they poked a hole in a massive balloon. Oh, a pretty fascinating history. Yep, yep, yep. God damn. You're damn right I drank your milkshake. Beautiful line. Yeah, that's proven reserves, but that's Venezuela is tar sands as well. Tar sands don't count because it's expensive to process. All right, we're getting closer to 3. Yeah, because you have to use steam and water to separate the oil from the sand, and then that's nowhere near as cheap as Saudi Arabia and Texas. So they're referred to what they call super majors or elephants. Well, super majors are the companies, but they're called elephant giants. Yeah, there's giants and elephant giants. And so those two are elephant giants that haven't even shut off yet. And there's very few of those in the world. And the rest of them are all like useless. They barely supply a year's worth of oil. So we're finding like hundreds and hundreds of new sources of oil every day, let's say, but they only supply like a week or, whatever. So they're not economically viable. So there's tons of oil everywhere, but unless it's going to produce a shit ton, it's not worth the effort to get it out of the ground, right? And so tar sands are a good example of that. I mean, tar is heavy oil. It's great. It's a lot of oil, but you have to do so much work to get it to being sweet, which is basically low sulfur and light hard hydrocarbons. So it needs more energy to process. But if you got a hydro dam somewhere, YOLO, and unlimited water, Canada, go to town. Tar sands aren't clean. I mean, it's cleaner. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but yeah, no, tar sands are, I wouldn't say are clean at all. Like, obviously, you're taking the oil to sell it, so you're not putting the pollutants back, but you're not going to get all of them. So you're contaminating massive amounts of water. But you can decontaminate that water. It's not hard to split oxygen, hydrogen, and then whatever. Then you got sludge you got to get rid of eventually. But what you do is you just put it back in the ground where you got it from, because if it wasn't killing anything there, it's not going to kill anything again, right? But then the problem, if you use something like fracking, you're making new holes, and then surprise, your water's been flammable for the last 20 years. Flint, Michigan. Oh, hydraulic fracking. Whoever thought of that? I wonder what it would do to the water table. Oh, guess what? Yes. Yeah. I don't know about Canada, but in the States, yeah, that was Texas. You throw a rock somewhere and there would be oil springing up. Yeah. Yeah, the market looks red. You're right. I was looking at this chart in a different window. Yeah, because we had that sell-off starting around 2, but it looks like it's still going. But we're still holding. See if we can attract it up with some bacon. Yeah. So that's panic. Whenever you see it go real fast, it's panic. More panic. So what you want to see is that when there's panic, you want to see green erase 90% of it to 100% of it. If that's the case, it will stop the panic and it'll go back up. Because if the market thinks that the person is overselling, the market as an entity is going to reverse that and push you up. Because it's the market's going to do what the market wants to do. So anytime you push the market left or right, it's going to course correct. And the psychology behind that is like the average humans, the millions that are looking at this and playing, they think that's too low, or they don't think that's right, so they correct. Oh, it's a discount, I'm going to buy, right? So that's what's happening, but you can kind of just abstract it and say that the market has a plan. It's going to go somewhere and it's going to do something, and you either get with it or get ran over. And in this case, the person said, fuck it, I'm leaving. Dropped like, I don't know, a gazillion dollars. Like that was almost that was about 1 million shares in two 500 batches. So they dropped, $13 million right there. And the market just went whamp and got rid of most of it. Biden's talking. She's circling the drain. I know what that was. We crossed over into red territory. So you basically got to sell off because it flipped. Robots will sell when it flips from green to red. Labor shortages. That's one thing America does not have. But, I mean, they do, but it's manufactured right now. Because people can't go back to work or won't, but it's more can't. So you have a manufactured shortage, which you saw in that last earnings call. Somebody asked Aaron about, can he recruit people back to his popcorn booths? And he's like, shut that lady down. The Credit Suisse lady. But yeah, it is a real problem, Is everyone clamoring at the doors to get into AMC? I don't think so. But when you need a job, AMC is not going to be the hardest place to get a job. Yeah, almost sour hour. Hmm. I will say this though, um, don't read too much into the whole idea that um, welfare queens and kings and all this sort of stuff. It does exist, but it's definitely a boogeyman that Republicans use a lot, and of course the news outlets that support them. Um, we have the same problem here in Canada, right? You have people that make enough money to live at home what seems like comfortably, right? And they tend to buy dumb things and waste money extravagantly, and it's silly. But ultimately, they're not, at least in Canada, they're not making more than 24,000 a year. They're just spending it in stupid ways, and they're using free services, and they're still a leech and a burden on society. That's the whole thing. But it's not like they're walking away with 100K or 80K. You know, it's they don't have that and won't have that. No one's going to give them that much money, right? So yeah. Um, so as much as it's also been proven that, like, say me, right? I'm currently on, not, well, I didn't apply for welfare, but I'm essentially a welfare case right now, right? I'm not working, my health is bad, and I left work basically. So I'm essentially a homeless welfare queen, right? But when they're left to their own devices, most poor people, unless they have mental illnesses, will find a way to be productive. It just might not be in a very economical way. So it's been proven with basic income. If you just give everybody a basic income so they can eat and have a house, or like live in an apartment, the world starts churning, and it doesn't go as bad as most people make it out to be. People become stockbrokers. I learned to be a lawyer, right? You do what you love and you do your passions versus just struggling to survive. But this all hinges that you have a society that has a few brain cells that they can rub together. And when you don't, it doesn't work. Because even if you gave people all the money in the world, they would still stick their face in a bucket and drown. And it's like, oh, Jesus. So, you know, it all hinges, like communism, it all hinges on a perfect world scenario. Well, a lot of these things hinge on, humans will do what's best for them, but you have an economy to run, so you can't just have all your humans being lumberjacks and wood carvers and craft industries, like cottage industries, sorry. Because fuck it, you know? So, anyways, so that's the balance of modern economics. So America took the approach of basically modern slavery, make you so poor that you have to, or you die in the woods. And then more socialist countries, they go towards, okay, if you can't, we'll provide to you. If you can, we'll just be not so happy about when you don't work or don't do what we want you to do. Um, and then they try to strike a balance between that, right? So, anyways, that's modern economics. This is not a run until we get a little bit higher. Oh yeah. Well, I think people that are in cottage industries wouldn't call anything artisanal. They would be making wooden spoons, hand woven fabrics. Um, what are Britain had a lot of cottage industries. Charcoal, hemp, rope making was a big one. Sail making was a cottage industry. Yeah. So these are basically just craftsmen doing their craft, and that's why it's called a cottage. So you're in your cottage, you harvest stuff from around you, you produce a single thing. You're not very productive, but when you get all those cottage industries and you get them together and you put a union on them, Then all of a sudden they turn into a real industry. And then you start doing stuff on an industrial scale, and poof, you got America and their farmlands. If you ever want to see an industry that is amazingly rock strong, America's agricultural industry is pimp. That is one hell of a strong industry. Or actually, the oil industry in America is also, or actually, the finance industry is also ridiculously strong, although a little seedy. Yep. But yeah, some strong ass industries. But this is looking better now. We can get a few cents more, then I'll be happily able to call it a run. Just don't get too excited. Yeah, Monsanto is a pesticide and genetic seed company. But Monsanto is a merger of 3 agriculture companies now. I can't remember who they are, but essentially they're just a middleman for big agricorp. But when you can get 50% yields, and you have farm equipment that runs itself, like, oh my god, if you ever travel to rural China and you're watching people out there with hose, and it's so labor intensive, and then you got one dude doing like 1 billion acres in America, and half the time it's self-watering, GPS guided machinery. It's like, if you multiplied that, like if America wanted to go to town on agriculture, one person does the work of, let's say, 1,000. What if you had 1,000 people? You can see the multiplication effect, right? Like, you could farm the world 10 times over, So yeah, no, America's farming is nuts, and what they pioneered, and oh my god, I could talk for days on that. It's impressive stuff. Even selective breeding of cows. Canada's done a lot with wheat. So we have like wheat that is resistant to everything, grows no matter what, great yields. If you go back into the 80s, we're now 20% or 15% better than we were then. And it's like, there's just so much cool technology and science that gets us to where we are today. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Well, there's still big business in the United States, right? Your tractor won't run unless you pay a subscription, right? So I didn't say America's perfect. It's impressive until you get below and you realize there's the stupid schemes. Oh, but you need Sirius FM license to run your tractor, because if you don't have music, the power from the speakers doesn't go to the start key. So you're going to need 2 licenses. Because how are you going to do tractors without sweet tunes? Ah. Wagyu is, I wouldn't say it's overrated. No, I wouldn't say it's overrated. If you can taste the difference between corn finished cow or corn only diet cow, then you'll be able to taste the difference with Wagyu. Or if you know the difference between a good steak and a bad steak, outside of how it's prepared, just by taste, you'll taste a difference with Wagyu. There's the softest, lovable animal, the more delicious it tastes. The more they massage that cow and make it happy, the better it tastes. You can taste the love and despair. It's like veal. Veal tastes completely different. So does a massaged, happy cow. So, yep. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Running a farm is super expensive now. And then that's part of the problem. You're getting less and less money for your crops, and it's costing more and more to do it. but you're using technology to offset the reduction in your food prices, right? If you were getting the same amount of money as you got in the 1800s for your crops, farmers would be the richest fucking people in the world. But as they produce more, they flood the market. And then as consumers, we reach for the lowest price. And so it's a race to the bottom, and the farmers are getting hosed. Eventually, we're going to have to find that leveling out point and say, look, potatoes can't be any cheaper, or we're not going to have any fucking farmers because they're not going to do their job. And that's what we're facing right now. I'm not getting paid enough to do this shit, so I quit being a farmer. Well, then now we don't have any farmers, and we still got to eat. So it's like, yeah. Or your diet becomes cash crops. So McDonald's needs potatoes and cows, right? So they're going to pay reasonable money for that. So now you have a whole bunch of cows and potatoes that are maybe McDonald's doesn't want. So you sell them off to the public. And so you don't invest in any other type of crop because if McDonald's takes all your cows, you're good. If they don't, you offload the rest, right? But I'm not going to make spinach if McDonald's doesn't want it. And then this is the problem with cash crops like soybean and canola and all this other stuff. They basically won't grow anything other than that. Woo. So on, I think BNN, no, CNBC, they're now saying short sellers are taking over $930 million in losses in the last 5 days. But that's unrealized losses, right? I think. So, good news for us. No, I wouldn't bet on AMC going down. Not right now. We're just having a conversation while we're waiting for this to go up. Oh, yeah, I'll take your bets. If someone has a compiled list, I will take that now. Okay. EOD. Actually, DO, dead on arrival. DOA, MC. Haha. There we go. Dead on arrival. I played a lot of SWAT in my time. Oh, Jesus. The typing in this is hard. DOAMC. 1, 2, do, 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 do. Okay. So Tom Moore had the original. Where was he? Tom Moore, Tommy, Tom, $5 handies. What was your pick, Tom? It was Tom, Zeus, and somebody else. They had the old ones. All right, well, I'll just keep. Tom was 1441, or is that Howard? Oh, 1441. Okay. 33. 27. Oh, perfect. Thank you, Marshall. Sweet. Okay, so formatting died, but this works perfectly. 24. Hey, if we get rid of the paper hands, then that's good. Zeus is 20. Okay, 26. BBW. 27 GameStop. Marshall is 01.
Okay. 08 is my name. So is 41 Howard or is it Tom? $30, $38.15. No, I just give everybody bad names. I try to think of one as I'm typing. Here, I can give you another one if you don't like it. Stared. I just picked something. Or actually, no. There you go. Close enough. Yeah. I still have to think of a cool one for Zeus. I just keep bastardizing it as much as I can, but Tom Moore can have 41. No, I don't know what Tom Moore called earlier. That's why I'm asking. I'm losing people here. 1430. So 30. Sperry. So for those that are new, we take bets at the end of the day. Okay. 741, 1447. Howard wants 38. Got to figure out which one's his. 88 is 1388. Okay. 1530. Got him. Oh, Grand Andy Funk. 30 was already taken. Just ahead of you. 21. Bricklard. Whoa, that's brutal, Rick. Well, I'm bringing back memories. Yeah, I try to give everybody inner city names. So it's like, Shaniqua and whatever. A little bit of Key and Peele, Coach Haynes. But yeah, I'm not that very good. I don't. Not that very good. Not good at English either. Okay, 1409. And whatever is 35. Thank you. Oh, who got 35 first, though? Oh, welcome back, Tom. So you're 23? Okay, Tom's 23. Okay. So which one of these do you want, Howard? 38 or 41?
So I need to figure out who is getting 35. I have Funk for 35, but I don't know. All right, I'm just gonna till we settle that. All right. Oh, then Funk, you need to hook me up with a new number. Unfortunately, was taken. No, Funk called it like 10 minutes ago. So. Okay, 69. So if you're wondering what the current price is, it's right here for those that are new to this, because I'm currently blocking the big price, but you don't need that. And you can see there's a little bit of a screen aberration here. I forget about all the time. Okay, FOC is 69. FOC 69. Nice. 34. All right. Do I have everyone for now? Actually, you're now the ground daddy of fun. Okay. Okay. We have a Caesar. There's a name of kings. 31. Although Justinian was a king too. Not a good one. Not a good one. Uh, 95. 1395, okay. Yep. Yeah, you're abbreviated as okay. Yep. Overkill. So hopefully we get a breakout in the next 15 minutes. So 46. Tom Wart. I gotta use that. Where is he? I just usually short form his name. Do I even have Tom Wharton here? I don't think I do. Oh, there he is. Done. Justin wants 11. And we also have the Chris's. We have the lowercase and uppercase Chris. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot that's still pinned. I completely forgot about that. You know, it's part of our collective history. Price has gone up for those handies. Oh, I'm sorry for your loss, Caesar. Enduring 2 months of me. Oh, if you want, aside from Airbender for its writing, definitely the animated series for Batman was way ahead of its time. Still to this date, I think it's my best and favorite version of a brooding Dark Knight. Like, I don't know, it's because I was younger, but it's just so well done. Yeah. Oh god, they're nerding out. At least it's not Battlestar Galactica. We have standards. Oh yeah. Although Battlestar Galactica is quite fucking good, but standards. Oh, kicking the moderator while he's not here. Someone just knock on my door. Ugh. Let me check. Yep, it was. Amazon delivery. Wow, that box is 100 times bigger than it needs to be. The box is about 2.5 feet tall, and whoever knocked on the door knocked with the softest knock I've ever heard in my life. But I got razor ears. Years of survival training has taught me to hear a pin drop, and then tons of years of listening to your phone ding has trained me to as well. Sweet. So I got the microphone here. Did I miss any bets? Yeah, you'll have to get over it, Justin. Not to sound mean, but in the interest of not, continuing a fight, you'll have to get over it. But yeah, it does suck, you know. But yeah, we were being attacked by a bunch of robots using my name, so that's probably why he was a little trigger happy. So, but at least we didn't permanently ban you, because I don't know how to unban people. Yeah, it's all good. Yep, no, it's all good. Just in case there's still hard feelings, I'm not a very emotional person, so if there's hard feelings, it's kind of, well, get over it. I'm apologetic that it happened, but there's not much more we can do. All right. Ooh, things I can pop. Oh, that didn't. Ha! Shots fired. All right. Wow, this microphone weighs a fucking ton. Oh, dear. How much is it? That's about, I don't know. It's heavy. Yep. So this was made on the 31st of the 3rd. Wow. So this came out of the factory the end of a month ago. Jeez, not bad. Oh, this thing will give you cancer and reproductive harm. Sweet. I actually love that Prop 65 warnings. They're great. Because you don't think about it, but every time there's soft plastics, If you touch them and don't wash your hands and go eat, you're giving yourself reproductive or cancer. So it's like, it's good that you remind me that I shouldn't be eating this microphone. Welcome to better sound. Oh, I guess you know what this is. So if you do an unboxing, you're like, guys, look, it said to me, like, welcome to better sound. Oh my God, I'm pulling out the box now. It's like so much branding. All right, we got a white box. Quick start guide. What the hell's this? There's a piece of card. What the fuck? Why would they? Oh, maybe to protect the microphone. So they have there's a card, like it's heavyweight cardboard. It says, you know, download the free app, and then it basically has a sticker on the back to reinforce it, and it's just a giant piece of cardboard with painting on it. I guess it stops. Yeah, that's probably what it is, actually. It's to protect the microphone because the outer cardboard apparently doesn't do it enough. And maybe to stop it from moving around. That might be it, because microphones are delicate. But it was just first time I've ever seen cardboard wrapped in plastic, like a plastic sleeve. Like, why did you need to do that? In case the cardboard flew around? Okay. Well, that was the most useless instruction manual. Okay, am I missing any bets? No. I'm not doing a YouTube unboxing. Fuck that. You guys are getting the unbox. Oh yeah. Squeaky cardboard. Get some lube in there. I've never heard cardboard squeak. It's in there tight. Bite the pillow. Ah, there we go. Damn. Some tight cardboard. Toy. Okay. Whoa, I see where the the cancer and reproductive harm comes from. The cables are just off-gassed like something fierce. Whoa. Wow, these cables have the new PVC smell. Like you got a car, brand new car. Oh boy, that's strong. Gonna have to let those air out. Okay. The Bluetooth cable just smells like cancer. Sorry, not the Bluetooth cable, the USB cable smells like cancer. The USB micro to micro smells like pure PVC, like tar. Oh, that gave me an instant stomach ache. Okay, I got an adapter. A limited warranty. Cool. Quality assurance in China. Good. FCC rules. Safety precautions. Don't put it in a bathtub. What else? Yeah, so it's just dumb. Don't modify cables. Good. All right, I'm going to keep this box. It's a nice box for my microphone. All right. So we can give this a whirl. Ooh, holy fuck. Very nice. Very heavy. Yeah, it looks good. It's solid. Like, solid. But this is a dynamic microphone, so it's basically a moving coil with a magnet. And so it's less sensitive than a Carthoid, which is a diaphragm. that moves like a speaker. But as a result, the thing is fucking heavy because there's a giant magnet and I guess copper coil. But the microphone will catch less background noise as a result because it's less sensitive. So nowadays you can just kind of just edit that out in software, right? But I figured if I get this microphone nice and close, then the microphone itself will put a color on my voice that'll be more pleasing to the channel. So yeah. Anyways, we'll see. This should just plug right into the computer. So I could probably get this to going as we are sitting here. What time is it? 3:28. Holy Jesus, the fumes. My eyes are starting to sting. The hell they put in these things? I think the worst smell I've ever smelled was when I accidentally got too close to a motherboard and like a fresh motherboard. Holy crap, that's like blackout. It was so bad. This is coming a close second. It smells like a tire fire. That toxic plastic smell. Mm-mm. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Okay. Now, if I get disconnected here, sorry in advance, but the stream should go on. My voice should get disconnected for a second.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. Okay, so this is the hand microphone. Oh, well, it'll be on a stand eventually. Does it sound better? Is it smooth, sexual chocolate? Yeah. Yeah, I probably sound further away just because. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I'll have to figure out positioning. So this is me talking straight into the microphone, but I have to talk quite louder than I talk about this loud normally, which is close to a mumble. But if I start orating properly and I talk about how great, oh God. All right, but no background noise. This is the difference between $350 microphone and less than $100 microphone. So, all right. Excellent. And it's actually pretty good. If I move the microphone around my face, I'm listening to myself through the headset right now, and there's not much voice difference. So that's good. Yay. Yeah, super glue will put off cyanide gas, but it's not cyanide, it's a crinate or cyanate. And then, yeah, it causes painful eye blindness, but it's temporary and reversible. So don't do that. All right. Well, I'm glad my money is well spent, although it's kind of weird holding this microphone. It weighs a lot. I should figure out how much it weighs just for shits and giggles. Stock, I'm talking to you. Yes, you in the back. Hey. I was just wondering, if you could like do a thing, anything. Up, maybe. Un per. A wee morsel. A thin little wafer, maybe? Ron Burgundy? No, stop, don't. Nice. I have to get used to talking to my voice. That's why I'm pausing about every 2 seconds, because it's definitely difficult to talk when you can hear your own voice, especially if there's any type of delay. Yeah, poke it with a stick. It looks dead. So, but if I start getting really close, you'll get what they call presence. So if I don't talk directly into the mic, you can kind of get close, and then it gets sexual. What's TM? Um, okay, I want to see how much this weighs. My hand is starting to go numb. It's heavy. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, I can't find it, but it's heavy. Oh, looks like we're going down. Oh, my headphones just died. But now the microphone won't die because it's no longer powered to my headphones. But now I can't hear my own voice, so I hope I maintain some semblance of sounding right. Okay, let me just try to charge this. All right. Hey, microphone. Okay, maybe I can put this on the desk. Okay, I'm gonna sound like I'm far away, but I'll probably break the stick if I do this. Do this. Okay, that's gonna have to do. Friggin' heavy. It's got to be at least kg and a half, maybe. Yeah, maybe a kg. Definitely. Oh yeah, make sure to hang belts. Okay. But yeah, I went and bought pretty much the best microphone you can buy. Aside from going pure digital, we could have gone a couple $1,000s, but come on, my voice ain't that good. So tomorrow comes the stand, then I'll be able to get it right down. Will come in okay. Yeah, I'm just a little distance. Ow, that is heavy. Okay. Yeah, this is a new mic. Yeah, it's just really heavy, so I'm gonna try to find a way to hold it. Yeah, it's cutting out because I'm not speaking with enough energy. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I probably don't need the aggressive noise pass filter now. Let me drop that and let's see what happens. So I also have the microphone boosting my voice by about 12 decibels. And I don't know if the microphone itself is also regulating, but seeing how it's USB, it probably is. Let's see here. Yeah, the sensitivity is definitely high. I'm going to dial her down. Filters. Here we go. So I'm going to lower the noise gate. And I'm going to drop the gain. So this would be a lot more reasonable. So now my voice should sound cleaner. How's my voice now? This is Late Night with Howard and the Teenage Mutant Turtles #5. We're just going to spin you a new track on this podcast of love at AMC Central. What's that? Oh, yes. This one goes out to all the old ladies at the senior home. Sheila, you took my heart. Yeah, the soundboard's coming. Well, I'm glad the expensive microphone paid out, unlike this stock. Yep. Yeah, because previously what was happening is I had to amplify the microphone because everyone couldn't hear me for some reason. And as a result, when you put in gain, it's going to come out as garbage. Whereas this microphone doesn't respond to airwaves as well. So I have to talk louder. But as a result, it doesn't pick up higher frequencies and it's less sensitive to things like if I'm tapping the microphone. See, that barely registers and I'm hitting it. Where a condenser, if you blew on it, it would freak out, right? So, yeah, anyways, I took a shot in the dark, but this is what you want for a flat monotone voice. The legendary Shure 7B. So this is the MV7 from Shure, if you want to look up what I'm talking into. Yep. And once I get a little more comfortable with the proximity of the microphone, but right now it stinks like hell, then I'll be able to get that presence voice where you're basically just eating the microphone. So the bottom tones get amplified, so I can give myself that sexy voice. Yeah. This is basically the younger brother of the microphone Michael Jackson used. So I should be able to get those high tones coming down to Neverland. All right, so that's good. My microphone came in before 8 o'clock. We got 20 minutes left. Yep. Well, it's the difference between $300 purpose microphone and $140 headset that's both speakers and microphone, right? Just like having a sound system or putting it through your TV. Night and day. But glad it paid out. I did a lot of reviews on this and I was like, I don't know what I want. And then I'm like, you know what? The Yetis are just like the Apple of microphone, overpriced for what they are. All the Razer stuff is equally, it's just a condenser microphone jazzed up in like $300. And what's his face? Deep fucking value. He uses the Quadcast. So that's about 160, half the price of this. I looked it up, but then people were comparing like $50 microphones to it. And then it's like, okay, you got the Ars Technica and you got the, I could have done Rode. Rode has some nice ones. But then I listened to the tone of Rode and Rode really sounded metallic and flat. So it's good, right? It's a good microphone, but then it doesn't have any character. So I'd have to put all this crap on it. And I'm like, fuck it. I don't want to have to do anything. I want to just talk, make money. Yeah. So, good stuff. Yeah. And I think it's just been it's came out of the factory like a month ago. I don't think it's had enough time to fumigate. So, Riot. I haven't looked at Riot. I don't think. Ouch. Hit myself with the microphone. Riot. ROI. Oh, that's why the USB cable's so long. Right. Because if you're standing and singing, I was like, why would they give me like a 5 foot USB cable? That makes sense. Okay. I just clued in. You know, no one's buying a $300 microphone just to. How do you, what's Riot? Oh, it's blockchain. Oh, then, fuck it. It's blockchain. Never mind. Um, yeah, all blockchains basically the same. And I don't know enough about each individual one to know if it's a gamble or not. But fundamentally, they're all quite similar. Yeah. Hmm. Sweet. Holy Jesus. Oh, if I develop asthma, I know what did it. Jeez. Oof. Yeah, it's definitely the cables. That's some fresh vinyl. Well, 14 is, Wanda, really. Wanda ran us through, right? So we had a whole day and millions of dollars getting us stuck at 14. I was hopeful we would get out of it, but it doesn't look like today was the day. But it sets us up for like, we're not crashing, right? So the key takeaway here is we're not going down. So as much as that sounds silly, if the market thought, AMC was not worth $14, it would not be $14. It's not magically just staying here because hopes and wishes and happy people. It's because people think it's worth $14. So when you don't see it correct, right? So technicals are one thing, but the macro, the big picture, uh, it would tank if this was a dumb price, right? And so sometimes there's artificial keeping it up, and that dumb price is coming and it's going to hit, right? And that's when, you're up too high, too fast, and there's all that shit going on, right? But we had all day, right? And it's like, if you're going to punish us, it would have happened. It would have happened yesterday, would have happened the day before. And in fact, we went up, almost to 16 in the pre-market. So it's like, you're not going to put us into oblivion, are you? So we're definitely building up our strength to go for sure. And it's good that we didn't go under 14. We're going to probably finish 14 today. I guess I'll bet again at 14. I'm hoping we'll get a last minute push, but I'll take 14 on the dot just in case we don't. Yeah, well, I told you, I told everyone, the theoretical use, but, when we're back at 8, it's like we're going to 14, we're going to 30. So remember when I say we're going to 30, right? I have great confidence. Like we might tap out at 28, but we're pretty much going to 30. I don't know if we'll actually hit 30 before we have a turnaround. It all depends, right? So, you'll look back and you'll be like, oh man, if I could only get the stock at 20. And it's like, yeah, well, fuck, then buy it now, right? But of course, we're trying to game it. So, I'm not shitting on you too hard because you're not buying now, but just keep that in mind. It's like, don't get FOMO. There may be a better price and it might be soon, right? But at some point, you got to make a commitment because if you wait long enough, the stock is slowly drifting up. So eventually, the fucker's going to never come back to this price. until, of course, it has some crazy financial issues and blah, 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 blah. But that's a bridge we're going to cross after, let's say, November. We can cross that bridge, coming into the next year. But for the rest of the year, we're going to be on the recovery wagon. And actually, we may have to cross this bridge earlier. We'll be on the recovery wagon pretty much for the whole year, but we'll probably hit 30 before December, and then we're going to have to take a hard look. So we just see if it's going to go back to, 20 or wherever it needs to be. But we'll be, I don't know what's going to go on with my health, but we'll all be here when that happens. And to think we'll probably spend 365 days together. Oh, well, my newfound family. I'm spending more time with you than. What is there anything else I spend more time with? I guess the computer, because it's on before you and after you. But aside from that, maybe my phone. So computer or phone. So, but oh no, I'm not gonna die. No, it just if my health gets really bad, But if I keep eating reasonably okay, at least avoid oils and spicy food, I should be good. Then hopefully they'll fix it. But who knows? Yeah, I turned down the strength. I have to talk louder now so that you get cleaner voice. So I can crank it up if it's too low. Mm, 1450 might be a little high. 1420 we might be able to pull off. I think you're going to get a last minute push to try to get us 14 and above. And at least I'm going to walk away with $3,000, $4,000 today. What did I make? I'm currently sitting at 1,000 in the hole, but I made 2,700 so far. So I'm up. Oh no, that's bookcast. So why is it moving? What is this thing telling me? Okay, my book cost is 50, and I'm one in the hole. Oh, total account value would be that. Then why is it moving? Oh, because I have $3,000 that's not in the market. Okay. I thought I was all in, but I have $3,000 that's not in the market. I'm like, why is this shifting? It shouldn't shift. Okay, now I get it. So where am I? 50,000. So okay, yep. So I'm down 1,000, but I've made $3,700 or so today. Sweet. Not bad for negative 0.22. Oh, you just banned somebody. So was that a robot? Okay, so we're declining. Well, I don't think you can ban people. All you can do is mute them, hide user in this channel, and that's basically banning the person. They basically you can't see any of their writings. Yeah. I think that's the harshest punishment you can dole out. Yeah. It's all good. I just didn't see what happened. So, whew, God, the fumes. All right, so we're in the last 8 minutes. Oh, if the person's a robot or useless, sure. I just didn't see it, so. Oh, yeah. Well, if he claims to be the king of option trading, then perhaps it's just a robots, because we do get robots now. We're that famous. Hello, Robo. Mivis, yeah, Mivis wiped out from earlier. Let's take a look. Yeah, so they basically they dropped, yeah, about 7%, and they're still going. But that's why I'm not invested in Mivis. I was shorting Mivis since 19, I think, or 20. I got out at 12 or something, and then it bounced up. Can't remember. But I knew Mivis was going to crash. That was ridiculous. That was like GME, but with less hype. So it's like, okay, GME's only afloat because people are diehards. But, you know, Mivis doesn't have that kind of fanboy. All right. So I guess I'm going to stay in overnight. And I guess I'm going to have to hope that we're going to go up. I don't think we're going to crash. This is just overselling. But I'm currently 1,500 in the hole now, so it's like, meh, I can't sell to be out for the end of the day. Ooh, perfectly machined metal. You don't see that every day. Holy crap. And it's like chrome lined. It looks great. Oh, fuck the fumes, though. Oh, Mivis is still going. You can see it at the top there. Rip. uh, holy crap. Our volume's starting to pick up. We're starting to get angry size numbers here. Okay, so we're down to the last 5 minutes. The ghost of WandaBot. Oh, you got plenty of time. June 18th? Jeez. We'll be 15 by June 18th. Got a whole month. Hell, we might even be 15 by tomorrow morning. No, you push button, get bacon. Haven't you seen the signs at the washroom? You push that button and bacon comes out. Thank you for not smoking. All right. Looks like we're going to do a rebound. Last minute rebound. The Dow took a friggin' arrow to the knee. Everything went blood red. Is Biden still alive? Did something happen? Yeah. But that's pretty good. If everything goes red and does like a pretty severe crash, we're still trucking. So this rebound's going to be strong. More than likely. Give it Canadian bacon. So it's going to be a nice swing trade right here. See if we can close at 14.30. Who wins? Barry wins. All right. Well, a life lived, Mr. Phil. Mr. Phil. That was one hell of a sentence to read, indeed. Fundamentally, meth is not bad. It's just how it's produced. That's the problem with it. Actual amphetamines are, in moderation, are actually amazing for the body, but of course they're abused, and there's the problem. Yeah. But yeah, when you're making it out of a dumpster, and it's like, yeah, okay, there's the problem. It's just like pure cocaine is not a problem, but it's the, well, again, abuse and the diesel fuel cocaine you get. Like, so yeah. No, meth, as you know, it is bad. Amphetamines, which is what meth is, methamphetamines, amphetamines. Um, Geez, the Germans were hopped up on technically meth for most of the war. And I think they prescribed, because amphetamines is speed, right? What speed used to be or is still. So methamphetamines are a cheap version of that, I believe. So, anyways, yeah, I can debate any topic. We can talk about anything. Um, well, almost anything. I can't really do crypto. Don't know much about it. Yeah. But anyways, it's good stuff. Yeah. It's like steroids aren't too bad until you abuse them and the body gets into dependence on them. Growth hormones aren't bad. Really, the only stuff that's probably bad in any quantity is your cyanides, your caustic agents, your nerve gases, um, anything that's technically a poison, right? But even small poisons, though, like broccoli is poisonous, cauliflower, I think, is poisonous. But in small amounts, it's beneficial to the body, right? I think vitamin B3 is mildly toxic, right? But you never get enough. So that toxicity the body uses. So, and pineapple, the enzymes in pineapple digest you from the inside out, but it doesn't have enough time. But if you stuck your hand in pineapple juice, it probably would do wonders for your skin. Yeah. So, we haven't closed yet. We got 50 seconds on the clock. So, what do we got here? And we're going down to 30 seconds on the clock. The cripple horse is taking the pack. AMC is following. Oh, what's this? There's a pass. Going to the back. He's looking for an opening. And it looks like he had a heart attack and died. Yeah, I'll have to talk louder so you guys can hear me. But my throat is starting to clog up. And game. All right. So our winner for today is Randy Marsh. Well done. I was bitching close. Oh, we're going with 0-2. Well, either way, Randy Marsh wins it. So good job, Marshall. You are, if that's your first time winning, you're tied with a whole bunch of other people. Oh, 0-2. Well, Randy Marsh still wins it. So, yeah. All right. Well, you're welcome. I'm going to go rest my voice, and I'll see you all on the Discord. If that's your thing. If not, I'll see you all tomorrow. Yeah, well, the good thing about the Discord is when it goes up in the after hours, usually there's someone screaming. I don't normally do another video feed. Yesterday was an exception just because, holy crap. So anyways, yep, see you afterwards.